And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock in, get mentally ready for another hard-fought NBA battle. Welcome to Wednesday night's NBA action here on 2K Sports. With Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Joining us from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. Well, a chance to check out some stats for Jaylen Brown.
And a stat to focus on is his steal total.
And with tip-off coming right up.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Will LaMelo Ball.
No shortage of confidence, Allie. Thanks for that. And now let's take a look at the starting lineup for the Charlotte Hornets. Ball is out there with Jaylen Brown. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. Then it's Green. And for the 76ers, they've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's out there with Ball. And it's Sharp in at the 3.
You know, in the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league.
And it's the Sixers to start out. Ball with it. Pass to Murphy. Here's Sharp. Down low. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. The Sixers' identity really does center around their defense.
It's so true, B.A., and they've done a great job playing to their strengths. That's the key for any contending team. Maximize your players' talents. Philly has done that as well as anybody.
Here's Brown. That shot, no good. And Philadelphia the other way now. Pass to Ball. Here's Sharp. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He played a great game against Golden State.
Oh, and that's a nice find by one of the youngest players in the league. Sharp with tremendous upside to his game.
Brown against Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, Brown missing.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Ball. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
What a pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's capable as a scorer, but finds his teammate there.
Green with a screen on Ball. Got it.
And that ends their drought. You could feel the frustration building with each miss.
And you've got to be able to show some resiliency, right? Keep pounding away, and it finally falls for you.
Pass to Murphy. Here's Sharp. Shot clock at 5. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. And it's blocked by Isaac.
Well, that's 6'11", sending it back. Jonathan Isaac. Woohoo!
Ball against Ball. Ball right side. Pass to Green. Back to Ball. Now here's Green. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Brown, an aggressive player on offense, scoring around 16 a game. Over to the left wing, the 3 from Ball. Back to Brown from deep.
1 for 5 out there, but no worries. Just keep attacking.
Ball outside. Pass to Murphy. Inside. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target at the rim.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Ball outside. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I think the first thing that strikes you when you watch LaMelo Ball is the flair and the vision he has for passing the basketball. So much so, guys, consider the second youngest star to ever hit 700 career assists. The first, LeBron James.
And that one falls for Ball. It's been so impressive how quickly LaMelo Ball has adapted to NBA play doors.
Well, from the outset, B.A., he has looked like he has belonged. This guy distinguished himself amongst his class of rookies. And consider now, it's really about refining point guard skills, continuing to be consistent as a perimeter shooter. Point guard position has a lot of responsibility.
Well, Grant, we've seen the NBA evolve quite a bit since your playing days. How do you think you'd be used in today's game versus when you played?
Well, B.A., with the spacing in today's game and my ability to slash to the rim, I think I would still be able to get to the basket, dominate in the mid-range, but I'd be shooting way more threes, and I would see more minutes playing as a small ball power forward as well.
Pass to Isaac. Shot clock at 6. Ball left side. Lets the three fly. Knocks down the long J. Ball's got 7 points.
Well, efficiency is everything, right? So far in this one, this guy has been on the money.
Here's Murphy. Pass to Ball. Shot to end the cold streak. It's hauled in by Isaac. Charlotte has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. And here's Ball. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. For Philadelphia, they've gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Ball outside. Pass to Sharp. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
You can see the ball handling ability of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Moves with precision, creates opportunities in pick and roll action. That's nice.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. New lineup here for Charlotte. And over the last month, here are the point guards who sit at the top of the league in rebounding. 5th is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
You know, there's really a science to it all. It's about reading shot trajectories and getting the right positioning as well. And so far, they're doing it better than most.
No, exactly. These guys will scrap. The majority of point guards in the league make their living strictly on the perimeter, but not these guys. They're just as comfortable down low as they are outside.
Hartenstein a screen. Here's Giddey. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte. The Sixers leading. Pass to Rubio. The three. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
I'm going to tell you, the jumper might not be the prettiest of pictures, but the offensive spacing improves dramatically when Rubio hits it.
And not many teams have as solid a piece to build around as the Hornets do with LaMelo Ball.
LaMelo clearly is a guy who has incredible confidence, incredible vision and passing ability. When you look at his ability to make the game easy for the players around him, and sometimes in transition to make those elite athletes look incredibly special, he is a guy that you would enjoy playing with.
And this guy has some bounce. Always fun seeing Sharp hammer at home.
For Charlotte, they've gone only 2 of 6 from the field. Rubio against Dinwiddie. Pass to Richardson. Back to Dinwiddie. Hartenstein a screen. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. And some changes here for the 76ers. Jackson comes in for Sharp. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Isaiah Jackson.
Philadelphia's gone 2 of 5 from deep. Outside Russell. And out of bounds. Charlotte will have it. It's February. Let's see how things are shaping up in the East. You look at Charlotte, their season's basically over, barring some sort of miracle. And of course there's Philadelphia, 2 spots below.
Well, right now for the 76ers, they have had a truly awful start to the year. They need to course correct now before the whole season just slips away.
And there was such high hopes for them in the preseason. It's hard to believe how quickly these losses are piling up.
6 to shoot. Richardson, the pass to Dinwiddie. Sends it home from three-point land.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Jackson outside. Pass to Russell. There's 1:12 left to play in the first quarter. To the middle. And here's Giddey. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Outside Richardson. And a miss there on the triple.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Kuminga, the pass to Jackson. No good there. So the Hornets will take it the other way. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year. Outside Richardson. On target from range.
Yeah, it's just incredible court awareness by Josh Giddey. Understanding wide open man, I've got to find him.
Back to Rubio. Jackson outside. The 3 from Russell. It's tipped. Outside Richardson. Blocked. To the left wing. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. Sixers ahead, leading by 1. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
The aggressiveness on defense has been infectious. Everyone's come to the party. I love it.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
Charlotte's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. They've got D'Angelo Russell. He's out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Murphy in at the 4-man position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Green, the pass to Ball. 5 to shoot. Fires from deep. Rebound by the 76ers. Fresh off a win against the Warriors.
I mean, it looked like that game was over, but they finally kicked it into gear in the 4th. A tremendous comeback.
Russell from outside. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Russell's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
Watching SGA run this offense, he's so patient and he reads the defense exceptionally well.
Brown passes to Green. Defended by Brown. Outside Russell. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. And the foul called on Draymond Green. That's his first foul. Yeah, Gilgeous-Alexander really plays at his pace, Grant.
You know, B.A., he's one of those guys the defense just can't speed up. And every move is purposeful. No wasted motion. He methodically breaks you down.
Ball, he's checked in for Philadelphia. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way. That'll put Shai Gilgeous-Alexander on the line. Jaylen Brown picks one up. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Philadelphia?
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
Well, Norris, Commissioner Silver has acknowledged that the style of play in today's game may have an added impact on players' bodies. How so, you think?
I think, Brian, it's not only style of play, it's the nature of an NBA schedule. You're talking 82 games over the course of several months strung together. It's going to challenge anybody physically and mentally. The wonderful part of today's science is we can have a greater understanding of that and when to rest and when to play.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, Sixers head coach Doc Rivers earned the nickname Doc back in college for wearing a t-shirt with Julius Erving on it. In the NBA, he said, quote, "The first game I started was against the Sixers. I went over and said, Dr. J, how are you?" And he said, "Doc, how are you?" I said, no, I'm Glenn. But he said, "No, you're Doc." And that made me feel like $1 million, guys.
All right, thanks, Allie. Pass to Sharp. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Sharp. Ball left side. There's the triple. Good D by Ball. Charlotte trailing. Out to the right wing. And out of bounds, the 76ers will take it. And as we start to wrap up voting, this list of contenders for the three-point contest begins to take its final form. And I got to say, this is an impressive collection of talent.
Yeah, it sure is, B.A. Every single one of these guys has a clean shot at taking home the trophy. They are all elite shooters from three-point range.
Well, you look at Ball. He's gathered enough votes to currently sit at the number 4 spot on the list. He must be excited about the prospect of competing in this event at All-Star Weekend.
And it's obvious the fans want him there as well. He's a dangerous man from beyond the arc who could have a real shot at winning that event.
And the hype around this year's three-point contest has been tremendous, and it's only increasing as All-Star Weekend gets closer.
Yeah, looking at the list now, I think any of these guys could win it. Speaking just as a fan, I can't wait to see what happens.
And here's Brown for 3. He buries it from 3. Brown's got 5 now.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And taking a glance now at the league's best shot-blocking small forwards over the past month. For Jonathan Isaac.
These are some of the league's most versatile defenders in this group. I mean, they can mirror ball handlers on the perimeter as well as contest shots in the paint.
You know, that's a defensive combination you're sort of always looking for in wing players. Strong on the ground, strong in the air. There is no safe ground when one of them is on patrol.
Now Ball, averaging around 6 a game. Pass to Murphy. Ball outside. Gilgeous-Alexander against Brown. Just 5 on the clock. Rebounded by Green. Charlotte has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Brown passes to Ball. And they double up ball. Here's Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
How easy is it to appreciate the intensity with which Draymond Green plays? Go ahead with power, sir.
Ball against ball. To the inside. And he lays it up and in. And the 76ers lead by 2.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Guys, when the conversation is about the Charlotte Hornets, obviously there is a figure that looms large, and that's the majority owner, Michael Jordan, the man who has 6 NBA titles, the man who many consider the greatest player to ever play the game.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Pass to Sharp. To the paint. And stolen by Brown. And here's ball. Green in the post. Yep, that one's good. Green's gotten his second bucket. Since MJ took over as owner of the Hornets in 2010, he's tried to keep them competitive.
Unlike when MJ was a player in a huge market like Chicago, in a market like Charlotte, it's much smaller. It's a bigger challenge to attract marquee talent. But I would say this, they've got some exciting young talent on their roster. You begin with LaMelo Ball, certainly potential there to build on.
Oh, rejected by Isaac. Brown against Gilgeous-Alexander. Ball outside. The 3 is up. Murphy pulls it in.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Sharp. Pass to Ball. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. They set the screen. 6 on the shot clock. Another shot. And he sinks the layup. He has 6.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
Timeout call, the Hornets. And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. We've got 1:55 left in the half. Giddey finds Richardson. Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Giddey. Clock at 6. Back to Hartenstein. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Hartenstein's got his first 2 points of the night. Outside Russell. 1:25 left to play in the first half of basketball.
Well, you consider D'Angelo Russell and the fact that he's been a part of multiple organizations. Obviously, he has been a frequent trade piece. The one question is, can he stick with one franchise and establish some success?
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw is good from Russell.
What you love about D'Angelo Russell is his commitment to work. Though he's played for a couple of teams, this guy brings it every day.
And both free throws good for Russell.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Giddey passes to Richardson. Defended by Jackson. Pass to Giddey from behind the arc. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Well, his trade activity says something about how desirable Russell is as a player.
I think he's a guy any team could want on their roster because of his scoring capabilities. Very capable of huge nights in the NBA, but the other aspect that's so important, his ability as a setup guy.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Russell to pass to Jackson. And it's Richardson with the rebound. Richardson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Back to Richardson. Pass to Dinwiddie. Here's the 3. Here's Giddey. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
I tell you what, that's what you call a ferocious rebound. Josh Giddey sending a message on the putback.
Here's Russell. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. So a tie game here as we finish the first half. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Welcome to halftime, folks. Before we talk about the game, let's check out who won Player of the Month in both the East and West. From the Western Conference, Kyle Lowry.
Oh, he does a lot for this team. Controls the pace, keeps everyone involved, and then he can score.
He has a great mix of point guard qualities. Makes this offense almost impossible to stop. And guys, the Charlotte Hornets are in an even game.
They're going to work in the paint, relentless, continuing to attack. That defense is on his heels right now.
Yeah, they're destroying him down there. Don't shift away from it.
Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. On the floor for Charlotte, Jaylen Brown is out there with LaMelo Ball. Then it's Green. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. Pass to Brown. Oh, it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander off his feet and sends it back.
Here's Sharp. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Sharp. 2 shots.
That free throw misses.
And coming into Summer League, Sharp was kind of a mystery man. So it's great to see him play at a high level and get a real sense for his talents.
And the second free throw is good.
Left a little on the table there, but at least he put them in front.
Charlotte trailing. Outside, Brown. Ball outside, and they double up Ball. Isaac left side. For the lead, there's the block. Now here's Ball. Pass to Sharp. Down low. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Give him 8 points now.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And here's Brown. Green with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. From the low block. Jacks up a three. And it's Green missing.
Well, an 0-for-3 start to the half. You need to pick it up and start to put some pressure on your opponent. Their first basket in 4 tries. Let's see if that basket gets them going. It can be contagious now.
Jaylen Brown, shooting 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Pass to Murphy. Ball with it. Here's Murphy for 3. Drains the triple. And the 76ers lead by 3.
A mistake by the defense. You can't let Ball's teammates get open because he will find them.
Timeout called. The Hornets. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Jaylen Brown.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
We're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Ball, and he drains the quick shot. Ball's got 11 points.
Well, LaMelo Ball in the catch and shoot game. He says, I can get off the ball as well.
Pass to Murphy. Here's Sharp. Isaac covering. Here's Murphy. Here's Sharp. Just 5 to shoot. They set the pick. Missed inside. The Hornets have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. To the inside. And the dunk by Isaac.
You know you can count on Draymond Green to make good decisions. This guy comes up with a lot of terrific assists.
Pass to Murphy. Inside. Tipped. And stolen by Brown. Green, the pass to Ball. And there's Green on the assist by Ball. And now a 3-point Charlotte lead.
Well, you've got to see the whole floor. LaMelo Ball does exactly that, finds the open man.
And Philadelphia calls time here. The 2K leaderboard shining a light on the league's best 3-point shooting teams of late. The Hornets 4th.
You know, they've certainly been knocking down threes at a high rate. You can just see their confidence growing.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. Deflected! And here's Brown. Give him 8. Isaac for 3. Offensive rebound. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And he drops him first. And good on the second, so he makes them both. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Ball against ball. Pass to Sharp. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Isaac. Sharp, no good.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Isaac with it. From downtown. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
Here's Sharp. Inside. It's tipped. Shot clock at 6. Shot to stop the run. Oh, rejected by Isaac. And the layup is good off the glass. Isaac's gotten 4 this quarter. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Hornets.
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
The other thing that jumps out about their performance tonight, the amount of steals really pressuring those ball handlers.
Philadelphia's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Rubio against ball. From the top of the key. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Rubio. Jackson, he's checked in for Murphy. For Charlotte, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. To the inside.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Pass to Kuminga. Rubio passes to Kuminga. The Sixers again can't hit.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
Richardson for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Richardson's got 8 points.
This game's taken on a whole new look thanks to this run.
This is a dominant stretch. I am so impressed with how they played together as a unit over this last stretch.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the 10-footer finds the target. 11 points in the game.
Because of his length, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has no issues operating near the cup.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the NBA expanding its footprint through video games. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "There's an opportunity to capture a new kind of fan who isn't currently watching our games but enjoys playing NBA 2K. By learning about the players and the teams, they're more likely to engage in the live product." Brian?
Yeah, it goes hand in hand, Allie. Thanks. Pass to Rubio. Jackson with a screen on ball. And he lobs it up top. And the dunk by Jackson.
This is what Rubio likes to do off the screen and roll. Hits his teammate where he can do something with it.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. And the 76ers with some changes. Murphy, he's checked in for Collins. Sharp comes in for Kuminga. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Rubio. It's Giddey on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And And that one's good. Giddy's got his second basket of the night.
Well, you get a sense of why people are so excited about the well-rounded game of Josh Giddey. Good from the mid-range there. Boy, very hard not to be impressed with the young Australian Josh Giddey. This is a young guard who can do absolutely everything.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
A minute 9 left in the third. Pass to Brown. Fires the three. And again, Charlotte with the triple. And Doris, the versatility of Giddey is really special.
B.A., think about it. He set the record in his rookie season for the youngest player ever to record a triple-double. There's no question this guy is special, and I can't wait to watch his progress.
Puts up a three. Not going to go that time. And Charlotte going the other way now. Outside Giddey. Outside Brown. Pass to Green. Now here's Ball. Brown with it. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Brown can't hit.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Jackson with a screen on Ball. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Hornets. They lead by 13. And we'll be back with you shortly.
51.
Oh, no. Jesse made another one.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And for the 76ers, they're shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. We've got Sharp. Lonzo Ball is out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Murphy in at the power forward position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Here's Sharp. Launches it. He drops it from range.
Yeah, nerves of steel for the young Sharp.
And for the Hornets, they're shooting the ball at 48% so far. And he's going for the lob. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Down low. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Lonzo Ball. At the line for 2.
And that one falls for Ball. And so Ball nails both of them. The Hornets with a lead. Ball right side. And here's Brown for 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
3 points.
Ball's got his 4th assist with that last one. Ball against Ball. Pass to Murphy. Ball against Ball. 6 on the shot clock. And that one's good.
This is what Ball is known for, a selfless player who is terrific at facilitating the offense.
Ball right side. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
His second personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Charlotte, LaMelo Ball, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw.
Well, what we know is LaMelo Ball is so young, but already an all-star. The future bright with a guy who can pass it and shoot it as consistently as he can.
And he's good on the second. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Ball outside. Pass to Sharp. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Sharp. Tries it from the top of the key. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
And Sharp has no off switch. He's consistent at attacking defenses and drawing whistles.
At the line for Philadelphia, Sharp taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And that's good as he hits both shots.
They've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a bust.
To the paint.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's blocked. They get it back. 5 on the clock. 3-pointer Sharp. The Sixers with another miss.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Green with a screen on ball. Puts it up from 12. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback. And now it's a 12-point Hornet lead.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Jaylen Brown.
And he really made his presence felt on the inside. Just so active and looking all game long for openings. And he found them by scoring a lot of baskets by slashing to the hoop.
You know, some guys aren't the same player on the road. Not this guy. He loves sticking it to an opposing crowd, and it only adds fuel to his fire. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. He really got into them, saying, quote, "You guys aren't playing hard enough. Forget the X's and O's. We need to play with passion." Let's just see that for the last part of this game. Guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Sixers again can't hit.
He's got a nice feel for that crossover, but you still have to finish.
It's Brown on the wing. Green, a screen. Brown passes to Green. The layup off target.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Back to ball. Shoots over Isaac. No good off the back of the rim.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Back to Brown. Pass to Green. This one for 3. Charlotte again missing.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And it's Ball off the drive. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
What a brutal night for this guy, and it is having a ripple effect throughout the team. This is tough.
Now ball. They set the pick. 13 feet out. Oh, got a piece of it. On the break. Inside. And that one is stuffed right through.
Draymond Green is a top passer at his position, and he loves to get his teammates involved.
Ball outside. Pass to Sharp. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. From outside the arc. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Outside, Green. Pass to Ball. Launches a three. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got 3 assists now in this one.
There is just such enthusiasm, such a love for the game with LaMelo. Shot after shot going down.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Philadelphia 76ers TNT.
Philadelphia's gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Pass to Murphy. Down low. Tries to snap the cold streak. Now Ball. Brown passes to Green.
Remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Soft touch off the glass.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Pass to Murphy. Now here's Ball. Three-pointer. Drills it from deep. Ball's got 5 points now this quarter.
When you peek at Lonzo's three-point numbers, they illustrate how much time Ball's put into his shot.
Ball against Ball. From 11 feet away, and another basket for Charlotte.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Hornets.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from 3. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And this win will give them 12 on the year thus far. And no question this was a team effort. But you have to love how big a night this was for LaMelo Ball.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy. In attack mode all evening.
To the inside. Here's Brown. Ball passes to Brown. Kicks it out to Isaac. Just 4 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Both teams will make substitutions. And so here is Philadelphia. Russell to pass to Kuminga. Outside Rubio. 29 seconds left to play in the fourth. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline. Dinwiddie with it. Jackson in his pocket. Throws it up high. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Rubio passes to Kuminga. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Dinwiddie outside. And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. So long, everyone.
It's an Eastern Conference battle here in Milwaukee as the Bucks look to work the home court advantage. Welcome to 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. I'm Kevin Harlan. We've got Steve Smith and Greg Anthony alongside, and our sideline reporter tonight, David Aldridge. Now the starting group for the visitors. We've got Jordan, Damian Lillard out there with Ibaka, and it's World Peace into the 3, the small forward.
And the Bucks are on a tremendous run here. The most consecutive playoff appearances since that streak they had back from 1980 to 91.
Now, here's Lillard. 6 to shoot. Pass to Jordan. The rebound by the Bucks. Greg, and back to the Bucks. The question is, how much longer do you think is their window?
That's just it, Kevin. They've got the players to win now, and that has to be the attitude moving forward. They're built to do it again, just need to push all the right buttons.
Outside, World Peace. No good on the 3. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. First quarter, just over a minute played. Now the pass to Claxton. And there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. First quarter, about a minute and a half in.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Ibaka sets the pick for Lillard. Back to Ibaka. Pass to Pickett. Clock at 6. Three-pointer, Lillard. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Tatum with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. Simmons on the wing. Lee, a screen on Jordan. Shoots from 12. They grab their own miss. Shot's good by Lee.
Salvage the possession. He's a terrific offensive rebounder.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, I had a chance to talk with the head coach for the visiting team. Going into the first game of the season, he said, we have to attack them inside and in transition. See how that works out. If they don't adjust, we're going to keep pressing it. Well, Kevin, that seems like a good idea considering his explosive team that he has. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. Now Simmons, after the miss, 3 from Damian Lillard. Got a piece of it. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And there has, Greg, been some talk within the league about adding a mid-season tournament. What are your thoughts on that possibility?
I mean, with the success of the play-in tournament, which, in full disclosure, I was not for, but love now, I can see why they're considering it.
Now, here is Ibaka. Pass to Pickett. Jordan sets the pick for Lillard. Simmons looking around. Here's Lee, and the layup's good off the glass. Lee's got his second bucket.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Here's Pickett. No points in the game yet for him. Screen by Ibaka. Lillard from outside. A three-pointer is right on target.
That breaks their string of misses. Now 1 for 5. You can feel their sense of relief.
Outside, Simmons. Pass to Tatum.
Away team foul. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Lee to the paint. The pass to Simmons. To the left wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Misses the wing 3.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Here's Claxton, guarded by Jordan. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And not hard to see why they're giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
And the free throw, no good. Here's Pickett. In the corner, Crowder with it. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Ingles with it. He brings it up for the Bucks. Coming into this, having notched a win against Cleveland in their last game.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
Yeah, they look right at home, except they weren't. Great job of blocking out the noise.
Count it.
Determined to score, PJ won't be distracted by contact.
Here's Bailey. And stolen by Harris. Outside, Crowder. Pass to Harris. He kicks to Tucker. Passes to Pickett. Lets it go with a 3. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Superb vision and decision by Jay Crowder. Rotating the ball, executing this offensively, flawless.
Now, here's Ingles. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. No good from Lee. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. Here's Bailey. Pass to Payton. And here's Camby, covered by Bogut. From deep Ingles. And again, the Bucks miss.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Harris dishes to Crowder. On the wing, Harris. Crowder is screen on Payton. Poked away and stolen by Payton. Driving in. And the basket by Bailey. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for Milwaukee.
For me, they're turning defense into offense, creating opportunities by taking the ball away. Great effort.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
Here's Bailey after the made shot from Jay Crowder. The pass to Ingles. Launches a 3. Goran Dragic grabs the board. Harris outside. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first. 6 on the shot clock. Tucker is screen. Harris misses.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Pass to Payton. 24 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Camby the screen. Here's Bailey. And it's sent back by Bogut.
And with that condor-like wingspan, Bogut says,
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
.15 seconds left to play here in the first. No good from Payton.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Milwaukee on top, up by 3. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. It's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks, guys.
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
We've got Ibaka, also DeAndre Jordan out there. And it's Lillard in at the 2-guard spot. Here's Pickett. Jordan trying to free himself up. Pickett, that's good. Pickett's got 5 now.
I mean, that's a good job working the ball inside and getting a quality shot.
Lee, a screen on Lillard. Here's Simmons. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
And sometimes you have no chance at stopping Simmons from the interior. Just a very skilled player who gets these calls routinely.
Milwaukee shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. And that one misses. There is so much young talent, Steve, in today's NBA. That being said, whose game should an up-and-coming player try to emulate?
For me, Kevin, for the 25 and under crowd, the guys I love, Luka Doncic, unbelievable. Ja Morant, Anthony Edwards, LaMelo Ball, and it's a whole slew of others.
And he misses the second one as well, so he's 0 for 2 that time.
A walking triple-double threat. Simmons needs to keep working on developing that jump shot to be truly unguardable.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Feeds to world peace. Lillard outside. There's the 3.
And you love how Tatum uses that long wingspan to really distract shooters. Great job contesting without fouling on that one. Clearly a foul.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. No good on the second free throw.
And for all the developments Jordan's made to his game, free throw shooting remains a challenge.
Outside, Tatum takes a 3, and it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. Simmons got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Pickett, guarded by Simmons. Passes it to Ibaka. Lillard from outside. No basket with that shot, having trouble finding his range. He's 1 for 5. Outside, Simmons. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Wants to get it to Tatum and does. And he gets it to go. And it's a 6-point Bucks lead.
Well, we know Simmons can do this. At 6'11", I don't know that anyone in the league has his vision.
Here's World Peace. Buries it from three-point range.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Pass to Claxton to the middle. The jump hook, and no good. Trying to use the glass.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
And the rejection by Tatum. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly struggling here with the foul. Still early. And just one more will put him over the limit.
Milwaukee on D. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Ibaka with a screen on Simmons. Kicks it out to Lillard. And he hits it to tie the game up. Lillard's got his second basket of the night.
The range of Lillard is endless. You cannot let him get looks from deep. Dame will hit him.
Quite the honor last year for Damian Lillard, getting named to the NBA 75th anniversary team.
Greg, it was a well-deserved acknowledgement of his skills. He's a perennial all-star who continues to do astounding things on the floor, using his height and length there to prevent the second chance opportunity.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. That one goes in.
You just love how reliable he is night in and night out. His offense is there.
Now here's Simmons. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Tatum's shot is off. World Peace with it. Lillard outside. And there's the pass to Ibaka. Jordan outside. Kicks it to Lillard. Shot clock at 6. Here's World Peace. No good from outside.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Down low. Here's Lee. And the rejection by Ibaka.
Great defense by Serge, a tremendous athlete, blessed with insane length and leaping ability.
Hefty move. And the layup good by Lillard. Lillard's got 10.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
And the Bucks decide to take their first time out here. Goran Dragic has checked in for Damian Lillard. And Milwaukee has possession. 4-point game. Simmons against Dragic. And stolen by Jordan. Lobs it up for Ibaka. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Pass to Tatum. Carries it down low. Tatum's got 7 points for the quarter. Tatum's gone 4 for 5 from the floor tonight. Just one miss. They get passes to Ibaka. And here's Dragic. A 3-ball. The shot. No good. Outside, Simmons. Passes it to Tatum. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Jordan. Jordan's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now Dragic. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Driving the lane. Out to the wing. Second shot opportunity. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Two shots.
Shoot 2.
First one falls for him. So both teams making some changes here. He hits both from the stripe.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Here's Bailey. Can be a screen on Dragic. Here's Bailey, and it's sent back by Bogut. And so the ball out of bounds. Bogut touched it last. 5 to shoot. Payton kicks to Camby. Puts one up from 19. Count it. Good. And here is Harris. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Sinks that one from the post. Harris has got his first points of the game.
Poor interior defense. If you play him soft, he's going to kill you.
There's a screen. Here's Bailey, guarded by Tucker. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. Now a chance to take a look at some numbers for Jason Tatum. Outside, Payton. Pass to Ingles. Here's the three. It's hauled in by Bogut. Bogut's got 4 rebounds in this game. Dragic looking it over. 20 feet out. The offensive rebound. Bogut gets the bucket.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Bailey. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Outer dishes to Dragic. 46 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Screen by Bogut. And the wide open shot from Crowder drains the three-pointer. Crowder's got 5 points so far.
And this has been Crowder's role for a while now. Often shoots more three-pointers than two-pointers.
Here's Bailey. And the pass to Ingles. They need this. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And he's good on the three ball.
We've talked about it before. Unselfish, great awareness. Ingles willing to turn down the shot if someone can break free.
Now here's Dragic. Bogut sets a screen for Dragic. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so that's the end of the first half. They're up by 6. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Here with Mike Budenholzer. Bud, what are you looking to clean up in the second half?
I don't think our offense is really moving the way we wanted to.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after.
Welcome, everybody. The story tonight has been a solid showing through the first half.
So far, they're the more physical team. They came in here with an aggressive game plan, executed it, and the rebounding differential is proof.
Kenneth, I have a question for you.
What's that?
You know why I never led the league in rebounding?
Because you were scoring too much?
The top guys put back their own misses. I didn't miss enough.
All right, guys, now let's take a look at the possible dunk contest participants. All these guys, high flyers.
Now that it's crunch time, I'm feeling nervous for some of these guys. The voting is almost over.
Honestly, I think every guy who has a real chance to win is already locked in.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. One guy who's getting it done is Lillard.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
You've got Tatum. He's out there with Ben Simmons, and it's Claxton in at the 7. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. Simmons with it. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Outside Tatum. Three-pointer. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. Simmons got assist number 5 here tonight.
No doubt what's on Tatum's mind when that pass is coming to him. He's got a scorer's mentality. If it's a clean look, he's going to let it fly.
Outside for Jordan. Pass to Bogut. World Peace with it. Guarded by Simmons. 4 on the clock. Shot, high post. And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That's foul number 2 for him. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Bucks trail by 3. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Inside. DeAndre Jordan grabs the miss.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Here's Pickett. He has 7. Three-pointer. Trains it from beyond the arc. Pickett's got 10 points in the game.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Lee, a screen on Lillard. Passes it to Lee. Over Ibaka. And it's blocked by Ibaka. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Here's Pickett. 10 points for him. Outside for world peace. Offline with his 3.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Lillard against Simmons. Pass to Tatum. To the inside. Here's Lee. No good. Jordan with some nice D.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
Lillard against Tatum. Lillard, right side. He dishes it to Jordan. The pass to Pickett. Fires the 3. Offensive rebound. Lillard surveying the D. He's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. That's his 5th basket.
A gifted playmaker. Lillard knows the right call to create for himself.
Now Simmons. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. On the wing, Lee. To the paint. The 10-footer. Good on the jump shot.
That pass into the paint, that is a work of art there. Dead on target.
It's your box breaker crew.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's Pickett. He's got 10. Pass to Ibaka. Lillard outside. Misses the three. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Outside Tatum. Lets the three fly. Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Pickett. A floater. Got a piece of it. Baca against Simmons. Tatum. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. Tatum's got 5 points now this quarter.
An incredible leaper at 6'8". Tatum is difficult to stop down low.
Ibaka with a screen on Tatum. Three-pointer, Lillard. Down goes basket number 6 for him this game. He's taken 12 shots and made half of them.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And Jason Tatum seems, GA, like he's on the verge of being a superstar in the league.
And Kevin, some would say he is already there. It feels like he's going to win an MVP in the next 5 years. He's already shown he can lead a team to the finals.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Once again, give it up for your forward crew, Bucks fans.
Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now. With 10 games left, let's see how the playoff race is shaping up out east. They've continued to play strong basketball, if not utterly dominant, as the last part of the season grinds toward the playoffs. And it looks like, guys, they'll hold on to that #1 spot the whole way there. And, of course, there's the Bucks, 5.5 games behind.
Well, I think for Milwaukee, what a lackluster start to the season it's been for them. Where are the championship contenders that we've grown accustomed to seeing?
I don't know, but they haven't shown up yet. They haven't played with anywhere near the kind of fire they showed last season.
And here's Camby. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And here's Ingles outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Catching fire. When you have a shooter like Ingles, it's a great play to run.
Outside Crowder. Back to Dragic.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting for the away team, Goran Dragic at the line for 2.
The first free throw is good.
He has been in this league since 2009. Goran Dragic has seen it all, and that experience is vital at the point guard position.
Both free throws good from Dragic. Bucks trail by 8. Outside, Simmons. Can be a screen on Dragic. 11 feet away. Jordan with the rebound.
And they continue to control the glass.
Simmons against Dragic. We've got 1:55 left to play here in the third. Shot clock at 5. Here's the teardrop. Now here's Simmons. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Outside Tatum from deep three-point range. The basket good off the assist from Simmons.
Hey, continue to stack it up from 3. He's got 2 in each half so far.
Right side Dragic. There's the feed to Ibaka. Rejected by Campbell. 1:14 left to play in the third. Outside Simmons. Back to Tatum. Inside. Bucks passing it around. Off target with his 3.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Dragic's the pass to World Peace. And here's Harris from the arc. Unable to get that one. And Milwaukee the other way now. Passes it to Simmons. 35 seconds left to play in the third. An amazing finish with a hand right in his face. Simmons got his first basket of the night.
And really, not much else you can do against Simmons. Back close to the cup. This guy just too clever.
Pass to Dragic. From past the arc. Buries the long-range jumper. Dragic has got 5 points now in the quarter. Bucks trail by 6. Lets it go from 11. Tatum no good. World Peace with it. And stolen by Simmons. And that one released in time, but no good. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Leading by 6. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Pickett in at the point guard. Tatum wide open, he fires one. No good on the triple.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
And it's Jordan with the jam.
One of the premier above-the-rim players in the game, DeAndre Jordan, doing what he does best.
Tatum kicks to Simmons. Back to Tatum. On deep. It's hauled in by DeAndre Jordan. Jordan's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Pickett passes to World Peace. Kicks it out to Lillard. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Here's Claxton. And there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That's his third foul of the game.
First team foul.
Milwaukee with the ball. They trail by 11. Over to the left wing. Clock at 6. Claxton the pass to Tatum. Tatum with another miss.
And the truth is, I've been there. He's trying to find the rhythm on his shot. He feels like he's close, and that's why he keeps shooting.
And World Peace kicks to Lillard. To the left side wing. Here's the screen. Here's Pickett. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Shooting for the away team. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. He hits the second from the line. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. We present our New Balance Player of the Game, Damian Lillard.
And Kevin, his three-point shooting has been a big key. 12 of his points have come from downtown, and those points didn't come cheaply. He's worked hard on the perimeter aspect of his game and got good high-percentage shots.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to listen to what Mike Budenholzer told his team during that timeout. He was disappointed in the shot selection. He told them, stay patient, run the offense, make the extra pass. We don't have to make up the deficit all at once. We'll see if they start shooting a little better. Kevin?
Thank you, David. So it's the Bucks now. They have yet to put up any points here in the fourth. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. And the rejection by Tatum. Dishes it to Lee. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Outside, Simmons. To stop the drought, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
At the line for the Bucks, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. Good on the second free throw. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Here's Pickett. There's the pass to Lillard. Offensive rebound, and Ibaka slams it in.
When shots go up, one thing about Ibaka, he gets to the right place at the right time.
Simmons with it. Lillard picks him up. Here's Tatum, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Third personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Milwaukee, Jason Tatum. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
And the rise of Tatum, boy, it has been fun to watch. And many believe he's nowhere close to being done improving yet.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Lillard, the pass to Jordan. Ibaka sets the pick for Lillard. Hits the three-point bomb. Lillard's got 21 in the game.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Outside, Simmons. To the middle. Here's Lee. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Fifth personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Lee. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Some things change here in the league, but a little trash talk still seems, Steve, like a key component to the game. I'm having a hard time remembering. Did you partake in that?
I did, Kevin, but I didn't call it trash talk. We just talked, and you tried to get into your opponent's head. And also, for me, I played better when I was talking.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Here's Pickett. At the elbow, it's Ibaka. Just 4 to shoot. Lillard from outside.
And how about the craftiness from Tatum? He plays smart, quick hands on defense, and able to block the shot.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
No question who's been in control of this game.
Boy, they have really taken charge here.
Here's Pickett, guarded by Simmons. Lillard outside. A three-pointer off the mark.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Simmons on the wing. On the wing, Lee. Claxton the pass to Lee. And here's Simmons for three. Rebounded by Serge Ibaka. Ibaka's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And it's world peace missing.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Down low, here's Claxton, and he makes that one.
They might be behind, but you can't blame him. He has been spectacular so far in this one.
Claxton's gone a perfect 3 for 3 so far. Here's Pickett, guarded by Simmons. Lillard with no one around. Connects from three-point range. Lillard's got 14 points here in the second half. Bucks trail by 13. Now Simmons. Lee, a screen on Lillard. Simmons passes to Lee. Simmons against Lillard. Unloads from 13. No good from Simmons.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Here's Pickett, guarded by Simmons. Lillard left side. This one for three. Rebound, Milwaukee. Lee's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Simmons. Lays it up off the glass.
And here's a guy who loves playing inside. Simmons can play some bully ball down low.
Three-pointer, Lillard. Cans it from downtown. Lillard's got 27 points.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
Interesting approach coming down the stretch, looking to rack up points in chunks.
Up top, Simmons. The Bucks working the ball around. Over Lillard. Simmons missing again.
Both sides attacking. That was good defense versus good offense.
Here's Pickett, guarded by Simmons. Lillard outside. Jordan sets the screen for Lillard. Jordan left side. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by the Bucks.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
I think we know a lot of teams using former NBA officials now working as consultants to teach their players how the refs see the game. I guess always looking for that edge.
Yeah, Kevin, I think it's a great idea because philosophically sometimes as the rules evolve, players got to learn how to evolve with them. So not getting the calls you might expect, also how you communicate with officials. I think all of that stuff plays a big role in just furthering that dynamic between the officials and the players.
He's off on the first. So he comes up empty at the line. Here's Pickett, guarded by Simmons. Outside, world peace. 50 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Lee with the steal. Tatum against Lillard. Pass to Claxton. Outside, Simmons. Tatum down low. Jordan's there. From 13. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth. Passes to Ibaka. Outside, world peace. Ibaka sets the pick for Lillard. Lee with the steal. Oh, and here we go with Lee. Nobody back. Over Ibaka. And the Bucks miss again. And so the road team gets the W in this one. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And now let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Dane, how much do you challenge yourself to provide that scoring to get this team over the hump?
I mean, coming into the game, I know I'm going to get a lot of attention. Teams trying to stop me, so I let it come to me. And, nobody has ever won a game in the first half. It gets done in the second half, so that's when I come on and try to get it done.
That is when the stars shine the brightest, and you were shining out there tonight, man. Congrats. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
On the floor.
And it's this point. We're just about halfway through the season. Some teams, Clark, playing great basketball right now.
And the real challenge is to maintain that if you're one of those teams, to continue to play at a high level, to continue to trust and put in the work to perform.
Looking at the starting five for the Dallas Mavericks. They've got Dennis Schroeder. He's out there with Michael Porter Jr. Zion Williamson out there with Miles Turner. And it's Miller in at the four-man spot. 3 on the clock. And here's Turner from the arc. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Oh, the motor of Williamson is special. Awesome at staying engaged and hitting the offensive glass.
There's a screen. Doncic outside. To the middle. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And check out how in sync Valanciunas is with the ball handler. They've clearly practiced that move plenty of times.
About a minute played here so far in the first. Porter finds Schroeder. And he lobs it up to the rim. And then Porter with the dunk.
Beautiful catch and flush right there by Porter Jr. gliding into that alley-oop.
Now here's Martin. Really struggled in the loss against Milwaukee. Schroeder against Doncic. The three hits the trifecta.
You know, that's a real key for Doncic. I mean, when the three-point shot is dropping for him, his guardability goes off the charts.
Now here's Schroeder. Turner, a screen on Doncic. Shot's good by Schroeder.
Well, that's just an intelligent play call by Schroeder. They're using the pick to get himself a good look. And you know, guys, I don't think too many people expected the resurgence we saw from the Cavs last season. It started with their defense.
Pass to Martin. To the left side wing. Akez no good. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Porter with it. Martin picks him up. Well, in terms of their D, the Cavs have gone from one of the softer teams in the league to one of the toughest.
Well, think about this. I mean, they're a young team. They play with tremendous energy, and we see that in the way they get after it on defense.
Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Schroeder passes to Williamson. 4 on the clock. Pass to Miller. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. As the playoffs draw closer, here's what the East looks like. Taking a look at Cleveland, holding down the 6th spot right now in the middle of this conference.
Right now for Cleveland, it really hasn't been the dominant season they were hoping for, but they're still in the hunt for a high postseason seed.
And they need to stay focused. I mean, they have to ensure they hang on to a high seed. It's imperative for them.
Now here's Doncic, hovering around 19.5 points a game. His scoring has been huge for them. Pass to Martin, takes a 3, and he buries his first look.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Schroeder passes to Porter. The 3 is up. It's not going to go for him, and it's Cleveland the other way. Doncic outside. Martin with the ball to the wing on the left. Valanciunas sets a screen. Hawkins. Williams grabs the board. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Schroeder against Doncic. Williamson passes to Schroeder. And there's the lob. And Williamson throws it down.
How about that dish by Schroeder? Always a good idea to get it to the open man. That's just good basketball.
Doncic with it. His last outing, we saw him score 13. Valanciunas with a screen on Schroeder. Doncic passes to Martin. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Doncic taking pride in setting the table for his teammates. I love his unselfishness.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And then Porter with the dunk.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal.
And that's an alley-oop that'll be loop-to-loop all day long on the highlight reel.
Now here's Valanciunas. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Porter pulls it in. For Dallas, they've gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Pass to Schroeder. Down low. Inside. Here's Miller. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
Now a timeout called by Cleveland. It's a completely new group for the Cavaliers.
And they make use of a majority of their opportunities from the line. Finishing top 10 overall in this category, a team you shouldn't foul.
And those high steal numbers, they usually can lead to some easy baskets. A live ball turnover allows teams to run. And the foul on Marvin Bagley. That's his first foul of the game. Outside Fultz. And there's the screen. 16 feet out.
And Noel, we know he's out there to play defense, whether he's blocking shots, coming away with steals, or merely getting a hand up in the shooter's face. He's incredibly valuable because of how he defends.
Here's Reeves, defended by Jackson. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Outside Monk. Outside Fultz. 6 to shoot. Takes the 3. The shot, no good. And it's Dallas the other way. And this matchup with the Cavaliers, it's their first meeting of the season.
Yes, surprised to split the season series last year. These guys have confidence in themselves against anyone they face.
And you look at how they match up. Certainly you could see them losing, but you would still expect them to come away with 2 wins.
Lets it fly from 18. And too long on the shot. Cleveland has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup.
While he was born in Arizona, when it's time for national team play, Matisse Thybulle suits up for Australia down under, a team he medaled with in 2020.
Trying to get back on track. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Nerlens Noel.
And Anderson supplies just a bunch of energy on both ends. A high-flying big guy who can throw it down with the best of them.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. Hey, it's fun to see NBA players like Thybulle go their own way for national competition.
Yeah, it is, B.A. I mean, that's part of the interesting fabric of the global nature of the game, particularly as it relates to the NBA. International tournaments are kind of like an alternate world, if you will. Guys who are NBA rivals end up being teammates, or their teammates wind up on the other bench. It's actually pretty cool to see.
You know, there was a time years ago when the Mavericks were one of the NBA's shakiest teams. Now they're one of its proudest franchises.
Now here's Jackson. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Here's Lewis. Monk covers. That shot is good, Lewis. And you can attribute the Mavs' rise to stable ownership and some very savvy front office moves.
They're so true, B.A. They've made some great decisions in the draft, for sure. They've been able to find cornerstone players and build solid rosters around them.
Here's Fultz, following the score by Dallas.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Jackson with a screen on Fultz.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
The Cavs trailing. Outside Fultz. Noel with the rebound.
I can't figure out, guys, what's going on with him this quarter. I mean, he hasn't gotten one shot to drop.
Pass to Jackson. Shoots over Monk. And he misses his first shot.
Look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender in his face. No guarantee.
Fultz is good.
Man, I appreciate how skilled Fultz is handling the ball. I mean, excellent at getting to his favorite spots on the floor.
He can't get it to go. It's a tie game in Cleveland. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this.
14.
Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And what stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
Cleveland has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. So the Mavericks 5 right now. We've got Miles Turner, Michael Porter out there with Dennis Schroeder. Then there's Zion Williamson, and it's Miller in at the 4 slot. They now take the lead. Doncic has got 6 points.
Way downtown, Doncic testing the limits of his range there.
And he lobs it up. Oh, deflected. Martin outside. Shoots over Schroeder, and the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Yeah, and it should help them increase their separation here. I mean, this has been an impressive offensive output.
Now here's Williamson. And here's Schroeder. Back to Williamson. Doncic outside. And and that one good. And it's a 7-point Cavalier lead.
You know, as I watch Doncic, I think it's futile to try to distract this guy. His focus and concentration and control of himself is excellent.
Now here's Schroeder. Back to Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
You know, one expression you hear from a lot of coaches nowadays, threatening drives. What's the value of breaking the paint?
BA, dribble penetration is so important, particularly in today's game. With the spacing and the great shooting on the perimeter, if you can get to the paint, one, you may score at the rim, but if the defense collapses, now you have an opportunity to find an open shooter from three.
And so it's Cleveland with it, after the Mavericks picking up a basket just a moment ago. The three ball. It's another three for Cleveland.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
The Mavericks trailing. And Dallas calls time here.
And, you know, what's most impressive about Luka Doncic is how fast he has become a bona fide star in this league. I mean, you get the feeling he's nowhere close to being done improving yet. But I believe those games at the highest level in Europe really prepared him to be a star in the NBA.
Now here's Williamson. He's averaging more than 12 a game. Consistent threat on offense. And here's Schroeder outside. And here comes Cleveland. They're on a 12-4 run. Doncic outside. Fires for three. And the Cavaliers, another three. And Luka's the kind of guy you build your team around, Clark.
Yeah, and I think this next step is being a franchise player that learns how to lead effectively. It's incredible how much he has already accomplished at such a young age, and his transition coming to the NBA from Europe has been, I think, surprisingly seamless.
The Cavaliers have gotten each of their 6 shots to fall here in the second. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Pass to Jaquez. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the three. The Mavericks pull it in.
That's exactly how you have to defend them on the perimeter. You can't allow any space.
Schroeder can't get it to go.
That's a rarity for him, especially against the soft defense.
Here's Martin. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one. For Dallas, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Pass to Miller. Can they get it? Back to Williamson. Here's Miller. And right now, he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. Cleveland has got it going from distance in the second quarter. 4 of 5 from deep. Doncic passes to Valanciunas. Fader on the way. Porter pulls it in. Mavericks shooting at a decent clip. 45% for the game. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
You can rely on Schroeder's passing ability. He does a good job finding and setting up shooters.
He shoots. No good that time. And the Mavericks go on the other way now. Outside Porter. Pass to Miller. Now here's Schroeder. To the inside. Porter. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
But how about their scoring in transition as well? That's been a big factor to this point. Are those high tops or track shoes these guys are wearing? My goodness.
That's good from Porter. And after a few seasons of anemic offense, the Cavs have finally started to turn things around.
Yes, they have. And they made a big step forward. Now, there's a nice balance to their offense.
Now here's Monk. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. And he converts the layup.
And they've really been more consistent from the field this quarter.
Adding to their lead. And you see that field goal percentage for the game steadily heading north.
And Dallas calls time here.
As they say, live by the three, die by the three. When you're too perimeter dependent, it's hard to maintain consistency game in and game out.
You know, I think the lack of success from the perimeter really did them in. They just couldn't get it going from there.
Fultz, he's checked in for Luka Doncic. And Dallas with a change here, too. Noel's checked in. Pass to Reeves. Jackson with a screen on Fultz. And with the voting just about finished, let's see who's likely to make an appearance at this year's dunk contest. This is a talented group of guys.
It certainly is, B.A., and I'm really looking forward to this contest. These aerial artists who are going to have a lot of fun pulling out all the stops to wow the judges and make the crowd go wild.
Well, you look at Williamson as the top vote getter, a good bet to be in this year's dunk contest.
And with his hops, he might be the favorite in the contest. Everyone wants to see him compete.
And we should have our final list of competitors in the coming days. So we'll share that with you as soon as we have it.
No matter what that final list looks like, safe to say, this dunk contest is going to be one for the books.
And the Cavaliers with possession here. They've led by as many as 14.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
6 on the shot clock. There's Fultz with a 3. The Mavericks pull it in. There's 1:47 left in the second period. Here's Reeves. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Crafty move. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Markelle Fultz.
At the line for the Mavericks, Austin Reeves. At the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one. It's both from the stripe.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
We've got 1:23 left in the second. Fultz passes to Thibault. Jackson with it. He's covered by Bagley. Fades away.
Adding to his game over time. When Jackson spots his open teammates like this, the offense runs much smoother.
For Dallas, they've gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Pass to Jackson. Floats one. Goes back up. No luck on that one. And Cleveland the other way now. Following this one, they get to host the Bulls. Outside Monk. Jackson, pass to Monk. Yep, count it. Monk's got 4 points this quarter.
We know he can shoot deep, but he also has a nice touch inside. So Monk has a lot of confidence wherever he's shooting the ball from.
Now here's Bagley. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Bagley, a screen on Fultz. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Those kinds of plays are the ones that get you on the lead and help keep you in front.
Cleveland has gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. Now Fultz. Beyond the arc. And so that's the end of the first half. Cavaliers ahead. They lead by 13. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
And welcome to halftime. With the All-Star festivities around the corner, here are the favorites to take part in the dunk contest.
I like that we're finally getting into it. There's been a lot of talk. Now let's get to the action.
Man, plenty of anticipation around the dunk contest every year. The fans love it. I love it. So let's go.
And now let's look back on that first half of play, one that has not been pretty for the Mavericks.
Their perimeter defense was lackluster, to say the least. Shooters were getting open shots. Guys were wide open. I mean, right now, I can walk off the set in shoes, in a suit, and get 3 threes wide open and knock them down on that defense.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Martin outside. Doncic outside. Takes one from 10 feet. Here's Jaquez. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist with that last one.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And for the Mavericks, Michael Porter out there with Dennis Schroeder. Then there's Miles Turner. Then there's Zion Williamson. And it's Miller in at the 4. And for Cleveland, now here's Doncic. Martin finds Doncic. Clock at 6. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Mavericks.
The son of an NBA player, Jaren Jackson Jr. I actually played a bit with his dad, Jaren Sr. in Orlando back in the early 2000s, which means I'm old.
Valanciunas, he's checked in for Jackson. Second half rolling along. About a minute played here. Pass to Williamson. Back to Schroeder. To the paint. And Williamson throws it down.
Did you guys feel that? When Zion slams it, the floor shakes.
And the Jacksons, just the latest father-son NBA duo. Lots of great ones there, Greg.
So true, B.A. The Curry family might be the best ever. The Berries, including our own colleague Brett. The Thompsons with Clay in the league currently. Just some incredible NBA families to admire.
Valanciunas can't get it to go.
Both sides going at it. Classic good offense, first good defense.
Outside Schroeder. Back to Porter. Out to Schroeder. Let's go with a 3. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Martin outside. 4-3. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got his 5th assist in this one.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Now a timeout called by Dallas. The 2K leaderboard showing us the best free throw shooting teams in the league. 5th, Cleveland.
And this is a team that knocks down their free throws at an elite rate. Whoever they go up against should always try to avoid fouling them at all costs.
The Mavericks shooting an average of 43% from the floor. Now here's Schroeder. The fadeaway. Dallas again missing. The Cavaliers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. The three from Valanciunas. And the Cavaliers, another three.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
Doncic against Schroeder. Williamson with a screen on Doncic. Schroeder passes to Williamson. Back to Schroeder. Picked by Williamson. 4 on the clock. Over Doncic. Misses off the left iron.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
There's a screen. Fires the 3. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And here's Porter outside. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. Williamson's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Hey, you got to get used to nights like this from Porter Jr. Now, this guy's got a lot in his package offensively. A supremely gifted scorer.
Now here's Martin. 14 points for him. Valanciunas with a screen on Schroeder. Doncic passes to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Boy, Doncic, with his size and ball skills and vision, is a master, a maestro in the pick and roll. He can make just about any pass necessary out of the pick and roll set.
Schroeder against Doncic. Williamson right side. Outside for Porter. Inside. Outside Schroeder. 3-pointer. Doncic grabs the miss.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Now here's Doncic. He's got 19 from the arc. Miller pulls it in. Outside Schroeder. Pass to Williamson. And he's going for the oop here. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
And you have to talk about the passing, too. I mean, the ball has been zipping around on the offense, and they've kept the extra pass mentality the whole way.
That's good from Williamson.
And few players are as electric as Zion. The speed and power he plays with, something you see once every few decades.
Now here's Fultz. Martin outside. Lets it go from deep. And Reeves pulls it down. The Mavericks have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. And the blend of speed and power, as you said, Grant, Zion is unmatched.
He's a rhino with a jetpack. And on defense, when you see him coming in the open floor, you don't want to get in his way. The explosiveness in the paint is really what makes him so efficient.
Now here's Jackson. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Here's Jaquez. They have a 19-point lead. Outside Fultz. They set a pick. Oh, Oh, there's the alley. Williams grabs the board.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
The three is up. The shot by Reeves, no good. The Cavaliers have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Pass to Fultz. There's 1:34 left in the third quarter. Here's Martin. That three's off the mark. Dallas has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Here's Reeves. Pass to Miller. And here's Jackson. Now Williamson to the middle. A little mid-range shot is up. Dallas no good that time either.
That's 2 points they should have had. I'm sure he'd love to get that look again. This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
And for the Mavericks, they're shooting a less than average 27% in the third quarter. Here's Lewis. 46 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Reeves, hounded by Fultz. Just 5 on the clock. The ball's knocked loose. Out to the wing. Here's Jaquez. The three-pointer off the mark. The Mavericks shooting just 38% for this game so far. Pass to Reeves. We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Williamson. Can't get it to drop.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Three-pointer. And 3/4 of play in the books. This one's all but over already. The Cavaliers on top, running away with it. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Taking a look at the Mavericks. They've got Marvin Bagley. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Michael Porter. Then there's Miles Turner. And it's Miller in at the small forward position. And Cleveland's shooting 52% from the floor so far. Doncic against Schroeder. 13 feet out. And there's Doncic. That's good. On the assist by Monk. Doncic has got 21 points in the game. Schroeder with it. Pass to Porter. Back to Schroeder. Well, Grant, the NBA has led the way when it comes to diversity and representation in the high-level jobs. Grant, what are your thoughts on it?
Yeah, B.A., I love this. I mean, the NBA really, truly has been a leader when it comes to this. Whether it's coaches, front office, in the league office in New York, living and embodying the spirit of diversity and inclusion is what the NBA is all about. It's fun to be a part of.
The NBA where everyone is welcome. Both teams deciding to change it up.
One shot.
Miles Turner's defensive impact can be enormous. I mean, he is a fierce rim protector, a league shot block leader. You know, teams have to really be mindful of where he is and maybe even shape their offense around avoiding him.
Jaquez no good.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Doncic against Schroeder. Shot clock at 6. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. And Turner's already led the league in blocks multiple times, Clark.
Yeah, he sure has. And, you know, he's not just all about defense, though, B.A. He's averaged double-digit points every year he's been in the league. And he's a pretty strong finisher at the 10, although I think that's an area that he's got to continue to grow in. And his outside shot has come a long way.
Here's Jaquez. The Mavs get their last shot to go. Here's Valanciunas. Miller pulls it in. The Mavericks have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Pass to Noel. Nice D from Valanciunas. For Cleveland, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Martin outside. From downtown, they get it again. Valanciunas, good. And the Cavaliers lead by 20.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
And here's Schroeder, down low. Here's Noel. That one falls, coming off Schroeder's feed.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Cleveland calls timeout. Present our New Balance Player of the Game, Luka Doncic.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
Well, you know, he'd been struggling lately. This one was a big one for him. He roared back, made sure to snap that cold streak tonight. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Pass to Martin. Back to Doncic. Here's Jaquez. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Dallas. Williamson's got 6 rebounds in the game.
You know, it's really surprising that they're up at this point, given that he's struggled so mightily.
Tipped. Doncic outside. Martin outside. Back to Doncic. The 3 is up. Clock at 4. Miller pulls it in.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Pass to Williamson. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Physically, there's just no way to match up with Zion, especially now that he can go to the right hand.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Well, Clark, when you joined the NBA in 1982, there were around 300 players. Nowadays, it's over 500.
Yeah, you know, some would argue that's more opportunities, which is factual, but also others would say it's a little watered down now. But there are more good players, so I think it's basically an expansion of the talent level we see across the world. And the world is where the game is played, and that continues to be demonstrated by the number of international players that continue to make a mark on the NBA. So overall, I think it's a good thing to see the number of players expand at the NBA level.
Now here's Schroeder. Pass to Porter. And he lobs it up to the rim.
Living up to the immense hype, Zion is putting on a show, shouldering the load offensively.
For Cleveland, they've gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Doncic finds Martin. Valanciunas with a screen on Porter. Martin, the pass to Valanciunas. Second chance shot. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Williamson. Fades. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Great job of crashing the offensive glass. He stayed with it. That's hard-nosed, tough basketball.
Doncic on the wing, covered by Schroeder. Jaquez. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. The Mavericks have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Time called here. The Mavericks decide to talk it over.
It's simple. Turnovers mean you lose shot opportunities, and your opponent can get easy hoops.
Unable to get the ball in bounds, and they got called for a 5-second violation.
That's a costly error. Now let's see how they bounce back.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Now here's Doncic. Martin right side. Doncic outside. 6 on the shot clock. Knocked away. Here's Williamson, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Williamson. Williamson hits them both. Cleveland has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the 4th. Martin outside. Back to Doncic. The Mavericks pull it in. Porter's got 5 rebounds tonight. The Mavericks have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter.
2 minutes remaining.
Williamson outside. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
Now here's Doncic. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. Doncic has got 4 points now in the quarter. Schroeder passes to Williamson. Back to Schroeder. And the play-in tournament has been a success, but some debate about whether the stats should count towards postseason stats. Grant, it kind of falls in the abyss. How do you think we should reconcile?
Well, B.A., first of all, it is the postseason. It's exciting. Everyone's watching. So much is on the line. This is high-pressure elimination games. And, yes, there have been some great performances that we've seen in the play-in tournament thus far. So I think these stats should be included in postseason numbers for players.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
This one is all but over. I mean, what a ferocious and commanding performance
for the Cavaliers.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And so this will lock down their 15th win of the year. And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Luka Doncic.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
Back to Fultz. A minute 9 left in the 4th. Pass to Monk. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Monk.
You know, even when you've got a little margin for error, you hate to see this miscommunication resulting in the turnover.
The Mavericks shooting 55% since the start of the 4th. Here's Lewis. Now here's Bagley. Shoots over Jackson. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points.
And great instincts, too, guys, anticipating where the miss was going.
Now here's Monk. Pass to Jackson. Five on the clock. Drops in the short one. And the Cavaliers lead by 17.
And, guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
Williamson with a screen on Fultz. Here's Reeves. Lays it up and banks it in.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Now Fultz. And so it's the Cavaliers taking care of business in this one. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Luka, you played well tonight, and your team got the win. Those two usually go together, but what else made the difference?
Yeah, I think we had a great game. You know, I think it was a great game today. You know, we step up together, play good defense, and it was a great win.
Team defense goes a long way. Thanks, Luka.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. So long and good night, everyone.
Now, introducing the starting.
We know the Players. Enjoyed the rest they get during All-Star Weekend. But Greg, do you think it should be moved to later in the season?
I like how the current format splits up the season, but it seems more fair to hold an All-Star towards the end of the season so that voters get a more complete look at each player.
And now the New York Knicks starters. Franz Wagner is out there with Towns. Then it's Butler. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. And it's Henderson in at the point guard position. Outside Butler. Back to Henderson. Tries from 16. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Henderson's got 5 points so far.
There is the all-around game of Butler. A nice assist to cash in on that possession.
Allen outside from deep three-point range. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Henderson. 5 points in the game. Six on the shot clock. And the foul called on Deshaun Stevenson. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, Chicago. And here's Henderson. They count on his contributions, currently providing 16.5 points a game.
And it's been a rough stretch for the New York Knicks, a team that has only had a handful of playoff appearances in the last 20 years.
The Knicks are trying to get back to being competitive, GA, but it has been difficult, hasn't it?
They haven't been able to attract top-level talent for quite some time, which is surprising when you consider this big market and the status this franchise has within the city.
First free throw is good.
And we've seen Towns take on more of a leadership role over the years, wanting to be the guy for this team.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Stevenson passes to Ginobili. Pass to Vanderbilt. Stevenson dishes to Ginobili. Just 5 on the clock. He's looking for Embiid and finds him. He's off on that one. Towns with the defensive effort. The Knicks off to a quick start here. Last game matched up with the Magic. A tough loss there.
Yeah, I mean, they had their chances, competed deep into that game, but had a few lulls there that just kind of took them down.
They played pretty solid basketball, but a few miscues is all it takes to turn a win into a loss, especially against a good team.
Now Stevenson, following Franz Wagner's three-point attempt.
They're 1 of 4 here to start, looking to get into a flow offensively.
Towns, the pass to Henderson. Wagner outside. Back to Henderson from outside the arc. That shot missing, and the Bulls going the other way now.
And it was one of those games where it was just hard to get anything going, and you could see frustrations emerge.
But what a gutsy win. To struggle in the offensive end that much and still win the game, that says something about the character of the team.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Chicago trailing here. Ginobili right side. Allen kicks to Embiid. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. New York's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game.
All I'm going to say is a few years ago, I would not expect this Bulls team to be in this position right now. They weren't dominating, but look at what they're doing now. It's a whole new era.
This Chicago team, Richard, has managed to turn things around after a string of 4 losing seasons.
And that's why you never count a team out. A few smart trades, some good draft pickups, that's all it takes for you to ascend the rankings and become a top team in this league.
And the right coach. Clearly, Billy was the right coach for this team.
Oh, yeah, and that too. You definitely need a good coach.
And Towns drops them both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Now here's Embiid. A 20-point game for him in the win again. Off target from the baseline.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Back to Kuzma. Pass to Butler. Got it. Good job in the low post.
And in the paint, Butler really excels. He's got the agility and power needed to beat the defense.
Stevenson outside. The pass to Ginobili. He gets it in there.
And the touch from Ginobili. So clever and confident on the interior.
The Knicks leading by 4. Now here's Henderson. He has 5. Takes it inside. What a terrific move that was. Henderson's got his 3rd basket of the night. And now the first timeout called here for the Bulls.
And what makes Chicago tricky to defend, Kevin, they just have such a balanced attack. They can score in the paint from mid-range or hurt you from deep.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group. Well, a chance to check out some stats for him. Outside, Maxey. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. You know, as the Bulls have become a more veteran team, Greg, it feels like they've settled into what they do well.
And you need a strong identity to be successful in this league. Chicago is building towards that, but it does take time.
Bulls trail by 6. Pass to White. Fires from deep. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Pass to Achua. Here's Sasser. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Outside, Gordon. Outside, Maxey. From the arc. No good that time. The Knicks leading by 3. Here's Sasser. New York, no good that time either. Now Chicago's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from 3-point range so far in the first.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at that rim. He just tricked off a little bunny.
Here's Towns. And he can't bank that one in. Maxey passes to White. Maxey looking it over. Unloads from 9. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got his 5th rebound in this one. Sasser, he's guarded by Battier. Here's Gordon. It's hauled in by Achua. The Knicks with the lead. Passes it to Brunson. There's a minute left to play in the first quarter. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. And Chicago shooting well off their usual numbers, around 29% so far. And White kicks to Maxey. Shoots over Towns, and the rejection by Towns.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Achua, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Now the pass to Maxey. It's deflected.
He might be getting in his head a little bit, trying to get something going, but he's still scoreless in the quarter.
Puts up a 3. Chicago grabs the miss. Here's the floater. It's not going to go for him. And that does it for the first quarter. Knicks lead by 7. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment.
17.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
Here's Ginobili. Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. They've got Kyle Kuzma. Nurkic is out there with Wagner. And there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Henderson in at the point.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
And a player opt-out for Kyle Kuzma after this season. GA probably hoping to earn himself a raise.
Yeah, and he's a worker looking to round out his game and take that next step as he's just entering his prime.
Now here's Allen, following the miss by Kyle Kuzma. Ginobili with the 3. Rebound by Nurkic.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Butler dishes to Henderson. Five on the clock. And Kuzma has it in the corner. It's good from long range. Kuzma's got the lead up to 10 now for the Knicks.
And as long as Kuzma is able to hit jumpers, he's going to have a place in this league and cash a few paychecks.
Ginobili kicks to Stevenson. Vanderbilt the pass to Embiid. Whistle blows, and that's going to be a travel. Well, there haven't been many misses at the line for this group of players. This is how the shooting guards around the league stack up when it comes to free throw shooting in the past 10 games. Second, Ray Allen.
We've gotten used to seeing a lot of terrific free throw shooters from the 2-guard ranks, but even so, it shouldn't take away from what these players have been able to do up there.
I mean, you just got to look at their percentages, and I understand how much work these players have to put in the gym to be that reliable at the line.
And Embiid throws it down.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
The Knicks leading by 8. Pass to Butler. Fader on the way. Count the basket. Butler's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct. just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Chicago calls timeout. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
You know, Greg, you played on some gritty teams, and we hear that expression, getting punched in the mouth, and it's not usually literal. But what's that look like on the floor? What's it feel like on the court?
Kevin, you're just out hustling and out muscling the team. At times you'll see it. They've kind of checked out mentally, and I'll tell you what, it is one of the best feelings in sport.
Here's Ginobili. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. Vanderbilt, a screen on Henderson. It's Ginobili on the wing. Henderson defending. And the shot is long.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
The floater. Rebound by the Bulls. Embiid's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Ginobili kicks to Stevenson. Back to Ginobili. Embiid with a screen on Henderson. Now Ginobili. Clock at 4. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. From deep, Stevenson. It doesn't go for him. And New York will come the other way. And going against Chicago, their first meeting of the season. Wagner, a screen on Vanderbilt. Pass to Nurkic. High post try. Chicago grabs the miss.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Vanderbilt, a screen on Henderson. Back to Stevenson. The three. That shot's good on the assist by Ginobili. Stevenson's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Bulls. And so New York calls timeout. They're first.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Turn your attention to the court for your Chicago Bulls.
He's checked in for the Knicks. Achua comes in for Kyle Kuzma. Butler on the way. Stolen by Stevenson. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Outside, Maxey. Vanderbilt setting the pick for Maxey. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Precious Achua. Chicago shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
At the line for Chicago, Jared Vanderbilt. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Jalen Brunson. He's checked in for Jimmy Butler. Vanderbilt hits them both. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Knicks. They've led by as much as 10. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Passes to Henderson. Over Maxey. Henderson, no good. Bulls trail by 5. Allen, the bounce pass. Vanderbilt, a screen on Henderson. Maxey, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Second team foul.
Bulls shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
At the line for 2.
And he makes the first. So for the Bulls, Shane Battier is checked in for Vanderbilt. Gordon comes in for Allen. And it's White in for Deshaun Stevenson. Maxey hits them both.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Shane Battier. The Knicks have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
At the line for the Knicks, number 8, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. He makes 1 of 2 that time. And out of bounds as Chicago gains possession. Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. You look at Chicago. The season well underway, and they've been solid. In 3rd right now. And, of course, the Knicks. Right now, quite a ways down below.
Checking out Chicago. They're proving that all the talk we heard about them in the preseason was warranted. What a role this group's been on here early on.
And you want to talk about hitting the ground running? They've done exactly this. And you got to give a lot of credit to their coaching staff for getting this team locked in early.
Derek White was only 6 feet in high school. No D1 schools even offered a scholarship.
Derek ended up at a D2 school, but White had a major growth spurt up to 6'4". Transfers to a D1 school. The Spurs take him late in the first. What a crazy path to the league.
And the first one at the line is good. And he can't hit the second.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Towns, a screen on Gordon. And there's the drive. And Towns gets it to go. Towns has got 6 points.
And how about the agility of Towns? Cutting with purpose there after setting the screen. Great display of his basketball IQ.
Now, here's Maxey. He scores, and he's off the schneid with that basket. 1 for 7 on a tough night for him.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
Brunson against White. Fires for 3. New York with a new 14. Count that one. Towns has got 4 points this quarter.
The long arms, the positioning. Towns is excellent at knowing how to gobble up those second chance opportunities.
There's White. That's a 2 from Gordon, and the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Brunson the pass to Achua. 1:43 left now here in the second. Knocks down the 3 ball. And the Knicks lead by 6.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Outside Gordon. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
He's a tough player. It's why Gordon's been one of the best role players in the league his entire career.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And the first one drops. Gordon hits both of them. There's 1:26 left here in the second. And the pass to Achua. There's the screen. Over Battier. It's deflected. Kicks to Gordon. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
White against Brunson. And again, New York with the triple.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Outside, Maxey. That's good. A tough shooting night. He's 2 for 8 and looking for more.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
Here's Sasser. And again, New York with the triple.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. 6-point game. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Maxey, no good. The Knicks have gone 7 of 14 in the second quarter, shooting to the tune of 50%. Brunson scanning the floor. Pass to Towns. Lays it up and banks it in. And it's an 8-point New York lead.
Improving to be a prolific scorer from anywhere on the floor. That's a gimme for Towns.
And so it's the New York Knicks holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Coach. This team is still developing. What do they need to do to really reach their max?
Just keep working every day. Give maximum effort, great concentration, and play to win. Make winning plays.
Sounds simple, but I know it's not, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
And as we welcome you to the studio, we call your attention to the top performers for each team in the first half. And always fun when you see players battling like this. Shaq, who did you consider your greatest rival?
So at the start, probably Akeem later, and then my man Yao Ming towards the end.
Oh, I thought you were going to say free throws.
Oh, man, that's colder.
And now coming back to this game, a strong first half for the Knicks.
It's obvious crashing the boards was a point of emphasis. They're rebounding by committee, and their dominance in that category is a key reason for this lead.
Their opponent needs to find some Windex because they need to start cleaning the glass.
Ooh, Ernie, I see how you did that.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. And what can you say? Towns, an impressive effort here.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Stevenson out there with Ginobili. Then it's Allen. Then there's Jarrett Vanderbilt. And it's Embiid in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Doesn't go that time. Towns with the defensive effort.
And they continue to control the glass.
Henderson passes to Towns. Here's Kuzma. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. Wagner against Stevenson. Pass to Embiid. Shoots over Kuzma. Embiid, no good.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Henderson against Vanderbilt. Henderson kicks to Kuzma. 6 to shoot. Lets it go from 11 with the second effort, and Towns with the lay-in good. Towns has got the lead up to 10 now for the Knicks.
And the way Towns makes scoring look effortless, it's what makes him one of the game's best players.
Vanderbilt, a screen on Butler. Here's Allen, kicks it out to Stevenson. Embiid sets the pick for Stevenson. Right wing, the 19-foot shot. Again, Embiid missing.
Off to a bit of a slow start in the second half. 0 for 3 so far.
And I feel like one of the more underrated aspects of Embiid's game is his passing.
He understands that teams are going to bring 2, sometimes 3. You have to make quick decisions with the ball when that happens. Embiid, he embraces that challenge.
Now, here's Stevenson. After the miss from Karl Anthony Towns. From deep. That one doesn't go.
That's a big donut, folks, here. Start the second half. 4 straight they've missed.
Here's Henderson. Solid defense there from Ginobili.
Well, despite some uneven shooting from him, they're still out in front.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Stevenson outside. Pass to Vanderbilt. Looking for Allen. He gets it there. Stevenson finds Ginobili. Shoots over Henderson. That one off the back iron and out.
Ouch. 5 shots without a make. That's a really ragged start coming out of halftime.
Wagner passes to Henderson. Wagner has screen on Ginobili. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. The pass to Allen. Here's Ginobili. On the wing, Stevenson. And again, no good by Chicago. New York leading by 10. Kuzma outside. He kicks it to Henderson. Butler with the ball. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Back to Henderson for the 3. Allen with the rebound.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Now here's Ginobili. And again, Chicago. No good. Feeds it to Henderson. Over Ginobili. Rejected by Ginobili.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going in this quarter.
And here is Vanderbilt. They need this one. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Towns has got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. New York moving the ball around. Here's Butler. A special move before the shot. Butler's got 6 points.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Nurkic checked in for the Knicks.
All right, a moment to check out stats for Embiid. A wonderful string of games he's put together here lately. And he's among the top 15 in rebounding. Just a powerful presence in the paint.
And yeah, he's a true professional at the free throw line. It's a part of the game where he excels. You want him at the line for you in crunch time. Bulls trail by 12. Allen dishes to Ginobili. Kicks it to Embiid. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And we've seen not only some new trophies introduced, but Craig, some of the existing ones have been updated. You okay with that?
Oh, I am. In particular, a nice touch to have the previous winners etched into the base of the Larry O'Brien trophy. That's a great way to connect with the history of the game.
First one falls for him.
A scoring machine. There's just no shot Embiid's afraid to take.
And Embiid drops them both. New York leading by 10. Now here's Henderson. 7 points in the game. It's tipped. Trying to find Towns. Gets it to him. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Allen kicks to Ginobili. Back to Allen. From deep three-point range, the Bulls with another miss. And now here's Nurkic. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. That cuts the lead to single digits.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Now Henderson. Pass to Butler. Over Stevenson. New York, no good that time either.
And he felt like he needed a little bit more space with the fade to get off a shot, but that might have been what threw him off and made him miss.
Ginobili outside. Back to Allen. High post, Embiid. Shoots over Nurkic, and that one is off. And New York the other way now. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Greg, you take a look at Nurkic. He is at his best going against big-name centers.
Nurkic is the kind of player who rises to a challenge, can be a bit inconsistent in what he gives you, but he loves the challenge of going up against the best.
Here's Ginobili. It's rebounded by New York.
Great move on his way to the bucket there. Just couldn't get it to fall.
Oh, and the jam by Butler.
And that ability to just rise up for the alley-oop. Butler is an animal of an athlete.
Bulls trail by 12. Ginobili outside. Embiid trying to break loose. And Ginobili, good for 3. Ginobili's got his 3rd bucket of the night. Pass to Butler. And Embiid with the block.
The timing on the rejection, Embiid's feel for when to go after blocks is ridiculous.
Allen passes to Embiid. Embiid with the screen on Wagner. The 9-foot shot. That one's in there. The Knicks lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Embiid.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Wagner outside. Passes it to Butler. Tries from 7. With the putback. And it's Towns on the follow. Towns has got 4 points this quarter.
And this has been an outstanding display on the boards, and it's a big part of why they have a lead in this game, doing the dirty work down low.
Nice shot by Ginobili.
Ginobili, he's like a whirling dervish when he's driving inside, just kind of glides his way to the basket.
And so it's the New York Knicks bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They've been playing some ferocious defense, and we'll be back with you shortly. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. And on the floor for New York here in the 4th, Franz Wagner is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Henderson in at the 1 spot.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for New York.
At the line for Chicago, Joel Embiid.
Shoot 2.
2 shots.
The free throw drops for Embiid. And he makes the first, but misses the second.
He's upped his aggressiveness, wanting to get to the line more, and doing just that.
And the dunk by Towns.
And making plays to help his team. That's what Butler does, and he demands that his teammates do the same.
Ginobili dishes to Embiid, and he gets the bucket.
Well, after an uneven first half, he's managed to right the ship and get things going.
Here's Henderson. Towns sets the pick for Henderson. The feed to Towns. And Embiid with the block. Allen surveying the D. He dishes it to Stevenson. Towns against Vanderbilt. Here's Embiid, and the Bulls tack on 2 more.
This is why they feed Embiid. His teammates trust his ability to get the job done.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Kuzma passes to Butler. No good on that one. Good D by Stevenson. Bulls trail by 6. Ginobili outside. And there's the pass to Embiid. Over Towns. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Ginobili. Ginobili's got 5 assists tonight.
Whatever adjustments were made at half, boy, they are working. He's looking like a different player since the break.
New York calls timeout. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the break, I heard Tom Thibodeau as he talked with the team. He was very fired up. He said, look, this is going to be a big win for us. We close this out, and we'll show the rest of the league who we are.
Thank you, David. Here's Towns. Pass to Kuzma. Some nice passing by New York here. Now Butler. Henderson with it. Shot clock at 6. Top of the key. And no good. So the Bulls will take it the other way.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Ginobili the pass to Embiid. And that's going to be a treble. Here's a look at what's coming up for New York. On Friday, they'll go up against Devin Booker and the Washington Wizards. And then on Friday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Memphis and going up against the Grizzlies.
And looking at the Utah matchup, you know they want to come out and make a big statement in that one. It won't be easy, but anything can happen.
Floats it up for Butler. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
You just got to be up on Butler at all times. One of the more efficient scorers in our game.
Chicago calls timeout.
And guys, aggressive in creating his own shots, but thus far they have not been falling. Probably a good time to try and devote some of that energy to getting others involved.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Ginobili against Henderson. Pass to Vanderbilt. Dishes it to Embiid.
Yeah, Embiid just terrorizes defenses on the inside. Good luck guarding the big fella.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Chicago, Joel Embiid. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Embiid. And Embiid drops them both. And so it's New York with it. Butler feeling out of it. And Embiid with the block. Henderson against Ginobili. He gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12.
And this offensive explosion has narrowed the gap.
And Wagner's got the ball here for New York. The lead is 2. Passes it to Henderson. Pocket 6. Kuzma outside. Butler from outside. Vanderbilt with the rebound. Here's Chicago. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. Ginobili outside. The pass to Embiid. Back to Ginobili. Shoots over Henderson. Ginobili can't hit.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
You aren't exaggerating. You don't get to 20 rebounds without having a special talent for grabbing misses.
Here's Butler. Here's Towns. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
A nice intensity from Towns in the paint. Doesn't back off and takes that shot while being fouled.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Taking 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. And he's good on the second. Bulls trail by 3. And here's Stevenson. Pass to Ginobili. Kuzma against Stevenson. Embiid with a screen on Kuzma. And it's Stevenson missing.
And they've had the edge in rebounding all night long, and none bigger than that one right there.
Allen against Henderson. Allen kicks to Ginobili. Pass to Embiid. Over Butler. And another miss by Chicago. New York leading by 3. Wagner finds Henderson. Inside. Got a piece of it. Stevenson against Butler. Passes it to Embiid. And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
The Knicks shooting just 30% from the field here in the fourth. New York takes timeout.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
pass to Henderson. Over Vanderbilt. And the Knicks miss again.
Nothing is going his way in this half offensively. Really having a hard time finding his shot.
Ginobili kicks to Allen. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And he drives in, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
Gets them to fall, and those are huge free throws. It's now a 2-possession game.
Pass to Embiid. Over Towns. They get the rebound. A nice shot by Embiid. Embiid's got 11 points in the quarter.
The guy you want to have the ball. Embiid, this man is a superstar.
1:16 left in the game. Here's Henderson. And Embiid with the block. And it goes out of bounds. The last touch by Embiid. .110 left here in the fourth quarter. Just 5 to shoot. New York, no good that time either.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
To Ginobili to tie it up. It's rebounded by Towns. This may be their most important possession.
No doubt about it. As long as they don't make any major mistakes, this one's in the bag.
Henderson, no good.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Embiid will not go. This is off the front iron. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
Jimmy Butler, 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
And someone who welcomes big spots. Jimmy Butler loves that he's at the line.
So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game. Timeout called the Bulls. They're behind by 5. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Once again, a big run in the walls for your Shake Back Unlockable.
20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Henderson against Ginobili. The tray. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for the Knicks, Kyle Kuzma, taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6.
And the edge Kuzma plays with is terrific. A tough, versatile player who plays with a real hunger to keep getting better.
Chicago calls timeout. They're down by 6. 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, what do you think?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
And I'm sure coach is encouraging them to play to the final whistle. Then they can get out of here.
On your feet, fans, it's time for your Chicago Ball.
Six seconds left to play here in the fourth. From deep, Stevenson. No good on the shot. So it's New York picking up the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Guys, thanks. Kyle Kuzma, congrats on the win. What were you able to do successfully tonight?
I think as a team collectively, we just got stops and we kind of found a rhythm, offense, and I think we just got it done like that.
Well, that rhythm led to a W, man. Congrats. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching.
Happy to have you with us for NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Brent Berry, our distinguished analyst. Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game, and the defense had absolutely no answer for them.
Yeah, they sapped the energy right out of the building in that one. They just were knocking down threes, and it was deflating both for the team and the crowd.
And the starting lineup for the Nets. They've got Michael Carter-Williams. Hassan Whiteside is out there with Kevin Durant. And it's Miller in at the 1 spot. Here's Miller. Oh, the stuff! And here's Adebayo. James outside. Back to Adebayo. Fades back. The shot that time not on target. And Brooklyn going the other way now. Well, an all-star appearance for Bam Adebayo in 2020. Grant, you think he can get back there?
No doubt. I mean, I think the bigger issue is we've seen his numbers taper off just in the postseason. Can he reverse that and bring his best when it matters most?
Now here's Cunningham. Pass to James. Over Durant. The shot by James, no good.
Well, the defense was right up on him, so electing to go for the fadeaway there to create some room, well, that makes sense. There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Durant with a screen on Cunningham. To the inside. Durant with the bucket. Durant's got his second bucket on the night.
Well, Kevin Durant operating right now out of the pick and roll. That's a scary proposition.
Cunningham outside. Pass to James. Oladipo outside. Just 5 to shoot. And stolen by Durant. And pushing it up the floor. Here comes Brooklyn. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on LeBron James.
The aggressiveness, the intelligence of Durant, able to put it on the floor and draw contact.
Free throws good from Durant. You know, Grant, a positive trend in this league right now. Teams would rather risk losing a game than sacrifice a player's health.
Well, it's all about a player's health, BA, when it's all said and done. A player with minor injuries are usually held out now, sometimes even against their own will. A much different situation than when I was playing many years ago.
And both free throws good for Durant.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Pass to James to end the run. Cunningham on the wing. Adebayo sets a screen. The rebound by Whiteside.
He's got so many ways to score in the post. Just nifty, uses fakes. You have to have a body on him every time he's down there.
Here's Miller. 7-point differential. Durant with a screen on Cunningham. Down low. Durant's shot is off. To the paint. Adebayo against Whiteside. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
And off the schneid here, 1 of 5, but that's a big one.
The people upstairs in Brooklyn have been making some very interesting moves, trying to put together a championship caliber team.
One shot.
Are those big decisions by the Nets front office difficult to deal with as players?
You know, some guys can ignore the politics, but I'm sure others do have questions at the end of the day, though. These guys just want a ball. And ultimately, I think they just roll with the punches.
Here's Miller. Here's Carter Williams. Clock at 6. Durant for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Durant's got 10 points.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give him some space, let him get to work.
James outside. Adebayo, a screen on Durant. And Whiteside with a block.
As soon as Whiteside positions himself, he just spikes that one away. It's like he's playing beach volleyball.
Adebayo kicks it out to Cunningham. James outside. With some arc. Poke loose. And pushing it up the floor. Here comes Brooklyn. Pass to Miller. And he's going for the lob. And stolen by Adebayo. Durant against James. Now here's Cunningham. Out to Oladipo. Puts up a 3. The shot off that time. The Nets with the lead. Pass to Miller. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. James passes to Adebayo. The rebound by Whiteside. Whiteside's got 4 rebounds now. Carter Williams' shot is good.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Nets on D. Outside Reddish. Five to shoot. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And let's look at the Western Conference standings as the playoffs approach. They're in the pole position right now for the top seed in the conference.
Checking out Cincinnati. I really think the high expectations put a certain amount of pressure on these guys. But to their credit, they have really stepped up to it.
I think every great team welcomes the challenge of trying to be elite, and they want to do it on a nightly basis.
Barnes, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Back to Toppin. Here's Carter Williams. He's covered by Oubre. Outside Conley. Barnes the screen. The shot by Conley, no good. Horton Tucker on the wing. He's guarded by Conley. It's deflected. Outside Barnes. Right side Conley. 18 feet out. That won't go for him. Now 0 for 2.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
To end the drought. Got a hand on it. Massey, good. 1:44 left to play in the first quarter. Outside Conley. It's Barnes on the wing. Pass to Conley. It's Barnes on the wing. Here's Carter Williams. He's covered by Oubre. From 12 feet. Oh, a terrific squash. Here's a look at some stats for Bam Adebayo. Here's Oubre. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Pass to Horton Tucker. A minute 9 left in the first. Gets himself open and drills it. And now just a 5-point Brooklyn lead.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Timeout called, the Nets. Outside Conley, 11 feet out. That one off the back iron and out. There's 47 seconds left in the first. And here's Oubre from the arc. Doesn't go for him. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. Pass to Conley. Here's Carter Williams. Top and right side. 6 to shoot. Shoots from the elbow. And that one's long.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
Now here's Oubre. Not a lot of room. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
Oubre just being aggressive, and that's going to pay off on some free throw shooting attempts here.
Kelly Oubre at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
I think a lot of teams around the league are looking for this kind of player and this kind of versatility that Kelly Oubre shows off. And right now his teammates are feeding off that toughness.
He's perfect from the line this time. So it's Brooklyn now. From deep. That misses. Would have counted had it gone.
Good job contesting by Kelly Oubre Jr. there.
Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for the Brooklyn Nets. He put together 10 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. If you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, what stands out to you from the Nets in this one?
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
That defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
on the court right now. Second quarter for the Nets. They've got Kevin Durant, Mike Conley out there with Hassan Whiteside. And it's Miller in at the point guard position. And there's James from the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. And this game is tied up now. And Brooklyn has possession. And he lobs it up. And it's slammed in by Durant.
And we might be in for a special night. KD getting it going offensively.
Inside. And slam dunk by James.
LeBron gets behind the eyes of the defense for the highlight reel jam.
James has gone 2 of 3 from the floor.
Cade Cunningham, one of those 6'6", 6'7" guards that's really skilled, so a tough matchup for most wings and really too big for most guards. That's where his advantage lies.
Brent, you think we're going to see more guys with the skills of Cade at his height?
I do, BA. I think just the advanced training in the offseason and development of these guys coming into the league with a much more refined skill set, and Cade Cunningham is certainly in that basket of players.
Free throw drops for Conley. And Brent, you look at the Defensive Player of the Year award. Generally, the province of big men. Does that shortchange the great perimeter defenders?
I think so. I mean, we're seeing more and more with teams playing small, BA, the value of being switchable on the perimeter and taking on the best offensive player that tends to come from the wing position. You got to put some more value in how wing defenders are out there and shutting down primary offensive players on the other team.
And one of the best leaders in the NBA. This team loves having Mike Conley in their locker room.
Conley against Oladipo. Conley on the attack. And down it goes. 2 points. And the Nets lead by 1.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Cunningham passes to Oladipo. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Oladipo's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside Conley. Pulls it. Adebayo grabs the board.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Oladipo outside. Ooh, it's stolen. Here's Miller. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Cunningham against Conley. He got a piece of it, and he gets it back. Up and over Carter. Offensive rebound. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. For 3, Oladipo. That shot is off. And Brooklyn going the other way now. Durant with it. He's got 12. Pass to Miller. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise!
The Nets making a change here. Richards is checked in. Now Cunningham. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Pass to James. The rebound by the Nets. Outside Durant. Over Cunningham. Can't hit the step back Jay. Oladipo outside. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. James inside. He's guarded by Conley. It's good.
It's more and more comfortable the guys are when Bam has the ball and they cut. They know they're going to get it.
Here's Miller. Durant with a screen on Cunningham. The kick to Durant. The three. Oladipo with the rebound.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first two shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
Now here's Oladipo. James outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 4 assists in the game. And the Nets with possession here, trailing by 5. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
To the middle. James with a steal. And here comes the break. And he lobs it up top. And finished off by Adebayo.
That's everything you want there. Bam Adebayo up there, vertical, good hands, and a big throwdown.
Conley against Oladipo to halt the run. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got his 5th rebound in this one.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
Now here's Conley. Durant with a screen on Oladipo. Tries the spin move. Back to Conley. Out left to the wing. Shot clock at 5. Here's Miller. And again, it's the Nets missing.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
And here's Cunningham. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. They haven't looked like themselves the last few possessions.
They haven't. This is when they really need to be patient and get a clean look.
Here's Carter Williams. Pass to Miller. Clark with a screen on Cunningham. And here's Toppin from the arc. And the Nets miss again.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Cunningham with the ball. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Outside Reddish. And here's Cunningham. Out to Oubre from behind the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 6th assist of the night.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Here's Miller. Toppin left side. Outside Barnes. Here's Miller. He's watched by Cunningham. Oh, he tries a 3. It's hauled in by Reddish.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
Oubre can't hit. Brooklyn with the ball. It's a 13-point game. Pass to Miller. Toppin, a screen on Cunningham. Here's Miller. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, Toppin trying to gain his confidence by sharing the ball. He gets an assist.
Now Cunningham looking for his first basket, still in this one. Outside Oubre. 26 seconds left to play in the first half. And there's a pick. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Bassie. Lets the 3 fly. Back to Cunningham. Here's Bassie. Cunningham with the ball. Tries again. Off the left rim and out. So we conclude the first half. They lead by 11. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Welcome. First up, let's look at the two guys who are each leading their respective teams through the first half. And in this game, we have two top performers. Kind of like us, guys.
Are you baiting us to guessing which two?
There's no guessing about it.
I'll leave it to the imagination. Now let's talk about our game tonight. A nightmare of a first half for the Nets.
Whatever they're trying to do on offense, it ain't working. If they have any chance of coming back in this one, they're going to have to be more methodical in their approach. Talent without discipline will never result in sustained success.
Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Bam Adebayo is out there with LeBron James. Then there's Victor Oladipo. Then it's Wendell Carter. And it's Cunningham in at the point. Launches a 3. That one is off. And for Brooklyn, they've got Hassan Whiteside. Michael Carter-Williams is out there with Kevin Durant. And it's Miller in at the point guard position. Pounded by Adebayo. From deep three-point range. Carter-Williams, no good. LeBron James out there with Bam Adebayo. Then it's Wendell Carter. Then there's Cunningham. And it's Oladipo in at the 2-guard spot. And he can't get that one. And the Nets with possession here. And then for the Brooklyn Nets, they've got Michael Carter-Williams. Kevin Durant is out there with Hassan Whiteside. And it's Miller in at the 1.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Nets, Andre Miller. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And if you're just joining us, we played just over a minute here in the third. They've got Bam Adebayo. Cunningham is out there with Victor Oladipo. Then there's LeBron James. And it's Carter in at the 5 spot. James passes to Oladipo. Misses the 3.
Not sure how he finds himself. It's so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
And then for the Brooklyn Nets, they've got Kevin Durant. Hassan Whiteside is out there with Michael Carter-Williams. And it's Miller in at the point.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Pass to James. Carter, a screen on Durant. Here's James. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Just shake your head at the size of LeBron James, and once he gets into the paint and gets pinballed around, gets that contact and finds free throws.
First one falls for him.
And the thing you marvel about with LeBron James is just the consistency of his excellence. He's been a top 5 player in the league now for 2 decades.
Both free throws good from James. Brooklyn trailing. Here's Miller. 6 points for him. Nice shot by Whiteside.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Cunningham outside. Pass to James. Rebounded by the Nets. Whiteside's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Carter-Williams. He's guarded by Oladipo. Here's Miller. Fires the 3. Adebayo grabs the board. Pass to James. Cunningham, left side. The shot won't fall. The Nets go the other way with it.
Scoreless in their first 5 attempts since halftime. It's getting ugly.
Screen by Durant. And there's the call. It's on Bam Adebayo. That's his first foul of the game. Horton Tucker, he's checked in for Cunningham.
Substitution for Cincinnati, Taylor Horton Tucker.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Durant. Shot clock at 6. Here's Miller. Let's go with a 3. Adebayo with the rejection.
Are we sure that Bam's not wearing a watch out there? Perfect timing.
Now James shoots a fadeaway. The rebound by Whiteside. Whiteside's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Miller. He's guarded by Oladipo. Here's Whiteside. And it's Whiteside with a big finish.
And a nice calmness there from Whiteside. Even with the low shot clock, he delivers a big one.
Here's Horton Tucker. It's James on the wing. Adebayo sets a screen. Offensive board. And he can't stop the drought. Another miss.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Here's Miller. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 11 rebounds in the game. Pass to Horton Tucker. Now here's Oladipo. From 10 feet away. Here's Adebayo. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. Adebayo's got 9.
Yeah, those possessions like zombies staying alive out there, courtesy of Bam Adebayo.
Timeout called, the Nets. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
So both teams making some changes here. Reddish against Barnes. To the left side wing. Clark with a screen on Oubre. Just 5 to shoot. Carter Williams. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Carter Williams has gone just 1 of 6 shooting so far. Here's Horton Tucker. Pass to Bassie. And a nice finish on the layup.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Outside Barnes. Here's Carter Williams. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Richards has got his first points of the game. Here's Horton Tucker. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Brandon Clark.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
2 shots.
No good on that one. Toppin, he's checked in for Richards. And he sinks the second. Here's Miller. He's got 6. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul. 3rd team foul. Shooting for Brooklyn. Scotty Barnes. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw. He hits the second from the line. Now here's Cunningham. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Pass to Adebayo. Back to Cunningham. Now Adebayo. Clark covers. They get it back. And that's up and in. 5 for 12 in this game.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
Brooklyn trailing. Outside Barnes. Here's Miller. He's watched by Cunningham. Toppin, a screen on Cunningham. Here he goes. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul. Fourth team foul. Shooting for Brooklyn. Andre Miller taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Horton Tucker. And a change for the Nets. Durant, he's checked in for Scotty Barnes. Both good from the line that time. 1:21 left to play in the third. And here's Cunningham. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Adebayo passes to James. And here's Cunningham. Clock at 6. Puts up the 8-footer. And it's Carter Williams with the rebound.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
Cunningham outside. To the paint. Deflects the pass. .35 seconds left in the third. Clark outside. Here's Carter Williams. 6 on the shot clock. And they get it back. Here's Miller. He's watched by Cunningham. Second chance effort. And again, it's the Nets missing. James outside. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Yeah, it's almost like he's playing with the wristwatch there. He knew the time, he executed.
And so it's Cincinnati with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. So it's Brooklyn now. Cunningham is out there with Victor Oladipo. Then there's LeBron James. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Carter in at the center position. Rebounded by LeBron.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
How about LeBron's patience there? The defender biting on the pump fake. Hard to stay down. It's LeBron James.
LeBron James taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from James.
It felt like he was a little hesitant in the first half, but really he's amping himself up here and battering around to get himself to the free throw line.
Here's Miller. Pass to Carter Williams. Outside Durant. Fires the three. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Just doesn't second guess his shot selection, and for good reason. A lot of those go in.
Here's James. There's the three. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 7 assists in the game.
Is it possible his sweet touch is getting sweeter, guys?
Here's Miller. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on LeBron James.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Andre Miller, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
If they want to come away with a victory, they just need to keep knocking down those free throws.
And so he hits both. Just over a minute played here in the 4th.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on what the head coach for Cincinnati was getting across in their huddle. He said to his players, you may want to get comfortable with this lead, but we can't afford that. That's when we get into trouble. Just keep executing the game plan and trust in one another.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Cunningham outside. Pass to Adebayo. James inside. Durant's there. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
The pressure LeBron is putting on the defense possession after possession is just a testament to his extreme talent, but also his endurance. I mean, his conditioning year in and year out is amazing.
Shooting for Cincinnati, LeBron James at the line for 2.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second one. Here's Miller. 4th quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And let's see what the Brooklyn Nets have coming up. On Tuesday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Memphis Grizzlies. And then on Thursday, they'll defend home court against the Indiana Pacers.
And looking at the Jazz matchup, they'll need to be pretty much perfect for that one. Anything less than that means they're in for a tough evening.
Now here's Cunningham. Oladipo on the wing. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 8 assists here tonight.
Some confidence from Victor Oladipo, and why not? He's got the green light in this offense.
Here's Miller. Pass to Carter Williams. Six to shoot. Cunningham with some nice D.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Oladipo with the ball. Adebayo finds James. Count it. Now 8 for 13 with that basket.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Timeout called. Brooklyn, you got to like what we're seeing from LeBron James.
Not sure what the defense is thinking, or if they are. They continue to let him shoot. That is bad defense.
All right, time now to present our New Balance Player of the Game, LeBron James.
This is special. We are witnessing a legendary performance here tonight. He is like levels above everyone else on the floor. Something must have clicked for him in warm-ups tonight. He's just come out and he has run wild.
You know, I got to applaud his incredible energy out there tonight. Losing again was not an option for him. He wouldn't settle for anything other than a win. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual. They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
Here's Miller, and it's Wendell Carter with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. To the inside. Stolen by Carter.
Well, overall, he has played basically flawless basketball, but that was a bad turnover.
James passes to Cunningham. Clock at 6. There's the triple. Brooklyn with the board. Durant's got 4 rebounds in the game.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Pass to Whiteside. Looking to end the drought. And the layup is good.
Get out your wedge. Chip shot there from Whiteside. And that's a reason why his field goal percentage is always as high as it is in any given year.
Now here's Adebayo. James, right side. Over Durant. No good. A bit long that time. Brooklyn with the ball. Here's Miller. Pass to Carter Williams. Down low. And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
Wonderful use of the pick and roll, especially by Whiteside, slashing right to the bucket and getting that one to go.
James finds Cunningham. Back to James. Pass to Adebayo. For 3, Oladipo. Yes, and it's Adebayo picking up the assist. Adebayo's got 4 assists now tonight. Timeout called. Brooklyn. And Brooklyn has possession. They trail by 16. Durant with a screen on Cunningham. Here's Miller outside Durant. Over to the wing. Shot clock at 6. Here's Miller. Checked by James. Miller can't get it to go.
And not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots. Not the wild one he took there.
Now here's Oladipo. Pass to James. Outside Carter. And here's Adebayo. Drops in the layup for 2. Adebayo's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Bam knowing what to do. He's owning the paint right now.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Here's Miller. He's watched by Cunningham. Here's Carter Williams. Outside Durant. Here's Carter Williams. Takes the 3. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Cunningham with the ball. Oladipo outside. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Oladipo's got...
Hey, get on Miller, get on Miller.
Hey, yo, get on LB.
What?
And the Celtics looking dapper, getting off the bus earlier. You've got to look your best coming into an opponent's building. So Dallas will get the first possession. So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. They've got Klay Thompson, also Mayo out there. Rudy Gobert is out there with Pierce. And it's Walker in at the 4. And the dunk by Williamson. Well, we expect to see sparks flying down in the paint tonight. Greg, a couple of very talented centers matching up head-to-head in this one.
But with the way the game is played today, we could see them battling at the arc. Modern bigs make their presence felt now all over the floor.
That's where the threat of being a great scorer from Klay Thompson allows a teammate to get wide open.
And here's Schroeder. The pass to Turner. Miller outside. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Here's Williamson. Rebounded by the Celtics. They come in fresh off a win against the Heat.
Well, you saw how dialed up they were from distance. The defense just couldn't get out to everyone.
And that explains their three-point percentage. They had more than a few players giving the defense absolute fits from range.
Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Pierce. From downtown. That one, no good. Now Dallas takes it the other way. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Boston.
And remember, they won both games in this matchup last year. No small feat.
These two teams could easily end up meeting to decide the NBA championship. Tonight could be a preview of something with more on the line down the road.
Here's Mayo. Zion Williamson making his last shot. Pierce kicks to Mayo. Thompson against Porter. Thompson passes to Mayo. Shoots over Schroeder. Offensive rebound. Gobert. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
Well, putting all of that 7-foot frame to use, Rudy Gobert has been one of the consistent offensive rebounders in the league.
The Mavericks, GA, have been trying to tighten up their defense the past few seasons, and it's beginning to show.
And we're seeing signs that the players are getting the message, that they're spending more energy at that end of the floor, and that's essential for any elite team.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. I spoke with the Celtics head coach a little bit ago. Going into the first game of the season, he said, we have to attack them inside and in transition. See how that works out. If they don't adjust, we're going to keep pressing it. Well, Kevin, that seems like a good idea considering his explosive team that he has. Back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
Well, Miles Turner has earned the trust of his coaches. He's got the green light in these catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Thompson for the triple. Miller grabs the miss. The Mavericks leading. Dishes to Schroeder. Back to Miller. Over Pierce. And Miller with the basket on the assist by Schroeder. Schroeder's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Mayo. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, passes to Pierce. The 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
Painful to watch, guys. You could see their frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
I thought they were outworked and outplayed in just about every phase of the game. Maybe that's one of those situations where you say, hey, let's move on.
And their offense already in a flow, some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
And as incredible as Zion Williamson has been and is, the big problem, Greg, is keeping him ready to play. His health.
And there have been all sorts of opinions chiming in on whether he can play at a high weight. But the bottom line is something needs to happen to keep him healthy. He's lost too much time early in his career. And one thing that stands out about this Celtics unit is their defensive abilities. They've got a lot of skill on that end of the floor.
Now here's Mayo. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Williamson dishes to Turner. Can't hit that one. Gobert with the defensive effort. You're right, defense, it's been terrific for him. This Boston team, GA, certainly has a talent for holding back their opponent's shots and really defending well.
And Kevin, they put a lot of energy into pressuring shooters, making sure guys can't find easy looks. They don't want to give away anything for free.
Now Williamson. O.J. Mayo missing on the 3. Schroeder finds Williamson. Back to Schroeder. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Pierce with the steal. Floats it up for Walker. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And his passing is probably the most underrated part of his game. Pierce is a terrific playmaker on that wing.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. And a new group in for the Celtics. Mason Plumlee's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Bogdanovich comes in for Walker. Ingram, he's checked in for Pierce. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Thompson. Here's Reeves. On the wing, Jackson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From 18 feet away. Off the left rim and out. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Celtics. Trailing by 5. Pass to Bogdanovich. Plumlee sets the pick for Bogdanovich. Goes up at the stripe. That's good on the jump shot.
And this is Bojan Bogdanovich's game. This guy is comfortable shooting the basketball from any spot on the floor.
Reeves the pass to Lewis. On the wing, Jackson. Defended by DiVincenzo. Jackson kicks to Noel. Over Plumlee. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And the dogged attitude of Bagley. When shots go up, he wants to be the first to pounce on misses.
Bagley against Bogdanovich. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Bogdanovich, the first thing that comes to mind is the ability to catch and shoot. But he's a guy that can also create off the bounce.
To me, he's one of the most underrated players in the game today. Bojan has the handle to create separation for a quality shot. He's tremendous on the backboards. He plays really solid defense. He works hard every single night, super competitive, just a guy you want on your side.
Free throw good, Bogdanovich. We know some teams are stuck in the cycle of we think this is the year. We think we may finally get over the hump. And then the disappointment when it's not.
And Kevin, here is the reality. Winning championships in the NBA is extremely difficult. You can, as a front office, put a roster together on paper and think, okay, we have enough talent to win the championship, and for whatever reason, the pieces don't mesh. And the other part of this, Kevin, is sometimes luck goes into winning. A poorly timed injury, a guy who asks out that totally came out of the blue. There are so many things that go into winning in this league.
Now here's Jackson. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And there's the pass to Noel. Back to Bagley. Now Lewis. Here's Reeves. And it's off from three-point range.
And Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
Boston again missing.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Here's Jackson. He feeds it to Noel. Lewis dishes to Noel. Outside Jackson. He tries for 3. No good that time. Celtics trail by 3. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Mayo, and that's for 2. From the top of the key, he buries it.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Outside Jackson. Good if it goes. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Mavericks lead by 1. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
And, guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
So with Paul on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. We've got Dennis Schroeder. Turner is out there with Miller. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Reeves in at the 2 guard.
You know, the assist is the key part of that play. The pace on the bounce pass, perfect.
Pass to Ingram. Here's Thompson. Beyond the arc. Drills the three-pointer. Thompson's got the game tied up here for Boston.
I don't think there's any such thing as too deep a shot for Klay Thompson. His range extends way beyond that stripe.
Turner with a screen on Mayo. Porter against Ingram. Porter passes to Reeves. Here's Schroeder. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Michael Porter Jr. was a top prospect in his high school class, but his back injury has presented a constant challenge. He says, it changed my perspective. I'm just going to get up every day and try to be better than I was the day before. If I'm giving my best every day, I'm good. Back to you guys.
Well, you hope he stays healthy. That has been a concern. Thanks, David. Boucher in the post. He's guarded by Schroeder. Miller against Walker. Thompson outside. Launches it. That one, no good. And the Mavericks going the other way now. Now, here's Schroeder. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Here's Porter, and finished off by Porter.
Well, coaches love seeing this from Dennis Schroeder. Recognize the situation, find the open teammate.
Outside Mayo, shoots over Schroeder. Mayo, that's good. Mayo's got his second basket of the game.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
Schroeder passes to Porter. Back to Schroeder. Oh, Porter in position. A flawless finish on the alley-oop. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
Boy, we think of Dennis Schroeder as a natural-born scorer, but there he does a great job passing the basketball.
That gives them the lead. Thompson's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
Schroeder against Mayo. Schroeder passes to Porter. And the 3 off target.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Pass to Thompson. Ingram with it. Pulls it up. Porter pulls it in.
And you look at the way Ingram can get off a shot. When he gets to his spots, there's just no stopping him. Very few players can create like he can.
Here's Miller. Rebounded by the Celtics. Ingram's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. In the corner, Mayo with it. Back to Ingram. Pass to Mayo. Celtics passing it around. And Thompson kicks to Mayo. Shoots. Porter pulls it in. A creator indeed, and the name you always hear, Greg, with Ingram as a comparison, Kevin Durant.
And that's about as fair a comp as you'll find. Ingram is special with how he can rise up over defenders with that shot. It makes him a lethal weapon late in the game.
There's the pass to Schroeder. Miller sets a screen for Schroeder. Pass to Reeves. Turner for 3. No good. That's miss number 2. He's 1 for 3. Mayo up top. He's guarded by Schroeder. Ingram kicks to Mayo. Thompson outside. Traps in the tray. Thompson's got the lead up to 4 now for the Celtics.
And things starting to click from three-point land. Nothing in the first quarter, but he's hit 3 triples here in the second.
And the Mavericks call time here. So both teams changing it up here. Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. Taking a look at Boston. Holding on to second spot in the conference. A great season for them so far.
And you know, for the Celtics, they've gotten off to a terrific start this year. We knew they were capable of playing terrific basketball, and so far, they have not disappointed.
Yeah, and there really hasn't been any feeling out process for them at the start of the season. They were in peak form immediately.
Bagley with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Jackson. Kicks it out to Schroeder. Noel, a screen on Pierce. And Lewis has it in the corner. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Celtics leading by 4. DiVincenzo passes to Mayo. From deep. No good on that one. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Jackson deciding where to go with it. Noel down low, guarded by Mayo. And it's Noel missing. Boston's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. Mayo, the pass to DiVincenzo. To Mayo. Sinks the triple. Mayo's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Mavericks trail by 7. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Noel sets a screen for Jackson to the paint. And Noel with the basket on the assist by Jackson.
How about that show of strength from Nerlens Noel? No fear in how he attacks the defense on these shots.
Mayo finds DiVincenzo. Pierce with a wide open look. He can't hit that time. And it's Dallas the other way. Schroeder against Mayo. Outside, Bagley. Schroeder outside. Bagley sets a screen for Schroeder. Back to Bagley. Lewis with the 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Pierce with it. A 14-point game for him in the win against Miami. Mayo, for just the 4th time today, it is good. That one makes him 4 for 10.
Oh, great ball movement there.
The Mavericks trailing. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Lewis outside. Back to Schroeder. Lewis a screen on Mayo. Schroeder with the ball. Now guarded by Bogdanovich. Here's Boston now. They're on a 16-6 run. Now Pierce. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game.
Able to guard multiple positions. Bagley's athleticism and speed helps a ton on this end.
And we finished one half of basketball. It's the Celtics. They lead by 7. We're back after this from American Airlines Center.
Welcome, everybody. The story tonight has been a solid showing through the first half for the Boston Celtics.
Raining them from a distance, they're confident getting open looks. It's just gotten them to a big lead.
Yeah, shooting is contagious, and they've caught the bug. And now to some other news. We've got some trades to talk about.
You want to win a title? Adding Kawhi Leonard has proven the way to do it. He's won finals MVPs with multiple teams, so, hey, he can put you on his back. All you got to do is ride.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. One guy who's been getting it done is O.J. Mayo.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. On the floor for Boston. Mayo out there with Klay Thompson. Then it's Pierce. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Walker in at the power forward position. For 3. Gobert. Great positioning on the putback.
If you don't check out Rudy Gobert, you deserve to get dunked on.
Here's Schroeder. No points in the game yet for him. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it.
Porter Jr. First personal foul. First team foul.
Schroeder against Mayo. And Miller with the block. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here.
First team foul. Celtic ball.
Thompson in the post. Porter's there. Walker dishes to Mayo. 4 on the shot clock. Shoots the 3. And when people talk about defense, the term boxes and elbows comes up a lot. Great for our audience. Can you explain what that's about?
It's a great point, Kevin. And listen, the 2 defenders on what we call the boxes, that's down in the low post area. You see those 2 boxes down at the end of the free throw line. And then you have the 2 defenders on the elbows. That's the edge of the free throw line. The idea to close down the paint.
Celtics leading by 9. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Pierce for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Pierce has got 6.
Yeah, and how about Pierce there? Immediately squares himself up from outside. Always prepared to rise and fire.
Schroeder against Mayo. Oh, Porter in position.
Oh, what a pass. And then he lays it in with the circus move.
So smooth. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Mayo, the pass to Pierce. Schroeder against Mayo. 6 on the shot clock. Thompson for the triple. Miller grabs the miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Porter kicks it over to Schroeder. Here's the lob to the hoop. Stolen by Thompson. Pierce with it. Now defended by Williamson. Pierce against Williamson. Mayo, and that's for 2. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. And now that's 11 points for O.J. Mayo. Dallas calls timeout.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Mason Plumlee's checked in for Rudy Gobert, and Chris Boucher's subbed in for Paul Pierce. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. On the wing, Turner. He's guarded by Plumlee. Turner passes to Williamson. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Not a guy you can stop by fouling. Williamson too focused and too powerful.
The Mavericks have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. Something people always mention, Doris, about Miles Turner is what a strong leader he is.
Kev, consider how rare it is. Miles Turner was voted captain after just his 2nd season in the league. He's positive, he's willing to be a vocal presence, and his attitude about being a terrific teammate contributes to what people think of him.
Passes it to Turner. Miller outside. Williamson against Walker. And it's Williamson missing.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Schroeder against Mayo. Pass to Boucher. And the dunk by Boucher.
He's got a nose for the basketball and a high level of activity around the rim. Go ahead and finish, Mr. Boucher.
Schroeder passes to Williamson. Back to Schroeder. To the middle. And Williamson throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Thompson looking for an opening. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Noel's checked in for Turner. Bagley comes in for Miller. Rashard Lewis, he's checked in for Williamson. And it's Jackson in for Porter. Bogdanovich, he's checked in for the Celtics. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for O.J. Mayo. Bogdanovich finds Walker. And we all know that injuries are a part of the game, Doris, but it seems like for taller players, bigger players, there can be an additional challenge. Why is that?
Well, think about it, Kevin. If you're a 7-footer who maybe goes between 250 and 280 pounds, playing an 82-game grind with so little time for rest and for healing, the modern game with all the movement that's required, that is particularly challenging for any big man of that size.
Noel sets a screen for Jackson. He feeds it to Noel. Stolen by Thompson. And the foul called on Nerlens Noel. That's foul number 2 for him. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
DiVincenzo against Schroeder. Out to Thompson. Now the pass to Bogdanovich. The Celtics working the ball around now. Just 4 to shoot. And they recover it. To the right side. Pass to DiVincenzo. Plumlee sets the pick for DiVincenzo. Tries again. That's good on the jump shot. DiVincenzo's got the lead up to 14 now for the Celtics.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Turner's checked in for Nerlens Noel. Miller comes in for Bagley. Williamson is checked in for Rashard Lewis. And it's Michael Porter in for Jackson. A shot by Thompson and no one's around. Boston again missing. Mavericks trail by 14. On the wing, Turner jacks up a 3. No good there. And it's Boston the other way. 1:52 left in the third quarter. The kick out to Mayo. It's 3-pointers off the mark.
One made 3 for him for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Thompson with the ball. No one near Mayo as he lets it go. They get it again. Goes up again. Back to Thompson. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. Porter's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
Williamson outside. Turner with a screen on Pierce. Williamson dishes to Turner. And it's Turner finishing it off.
How about that? Running the pick and roll to perfection. Evident that Miles Turner loves these situations.
Mayo kicks to Pierce. Fires the three. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds in this game. Porter passes to Schroeder. Passes to Miller. Shoots over Walker. That's it, and the Celtic lead is cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Miller. Here's Mayo. 11 points in the game. 24 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Thompson against Porter. Thompson outside. Longley with a screen on Porter. For 3, Pierce drills it from outside. Pierce has got 9.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And so it's the Boston Celtics. 13 points up at the end of the period. Things have been clicking offensively, defensively, you name it. And they are riding this wave of momentum. And we'll be right back after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. So with Paul on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. We've got Williamson. Porter is out there with Dennis Schroeder. Then it's Miller, and it's Turner in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Mavericks trail by 13. Outside, Porter. Schroeder outside. Pass to Williamson. Over Thompson. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. And the pass to Mayo. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game. And the Mavericks call time here. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Klay Thompson.
And his touch from long range has been money. Yeah, he's totaled 4 3-pointers on a very efficient night of shooting. And that's what turned a good game for him into a great one.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hi, Kevin. Well, Jason Kidd going over the plan with his team for the last few minutes. He got on him. He said he's got to see more intensity. He said we've put ourselves in this hole and we've got to work our way out of it. Show me you've got what it takes, guys.
Okay, David, thanks.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the 3-point shot.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. And here's Schroeder. Williamson is screen on Mayo. The drive by Schroeder. Pass to Turner. Williamson against Mayo. Williamson kicks it over to Schroeder. Williamson with the screen for Schroeder. Second chance shot, and Williamson with the layup.
Well, offensively, this guy has been cooking. They're definitely not losing because of him.
Mayo, the pass to Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
Klay Thompson can be one of the most lethal scorers in the league. It happens quick with this guy.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Passes it to Williamson. Back to Schroeder. Five on the clock. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by the Celtics. Pierce has got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Just can't find a shot. It's no wonder they're losing. I mean, he's been completely scoreless all night.
Back to Mayo. Thompson outside. Pass to Gobert. Thompson against Porter. And it's sent back by Turner.
Miles Turner with that length sends it back twice on the pipes. Miles.
Here's Williamson, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Yeah, easy call.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Celtics?
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot?
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
The first one falls.
The explosive athleticism of Williamson is so much fun to watch. For a guy his size to move like that, incredible.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Celtics leading by 17. Now here's Pierce. The kick out to Mayo. The pass to Thompson. Fires from deep. Again, the miss by Thompson.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
Miller, no luck. The Celtics have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the 4th quarter. Thompson dishes to Mayo. Pass to Pierce. Back to Mayo. Five to shoot. Passes it to Thompson. Here's Walker. And it's sent back by Turner. And it goes down 2 points. And so here is Dallas. 19-point game. Schroeder with the ball. To the inside. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on O.J. Mayo.
An absolute beast in close. Once Williamson has this kind of positioning, you pretty much have to foul.
That free throw good from Williamson. And both free throws good for Williamson.
Yeah, love the attitude he's playing with here in the second half. Going strong to the hoop and getting to the free throw line.
Mayo against Schroeder. Pass to Pierce. And it's sent back by Turner. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Turner. Shot clock at 5. Here's Pierce.
And this is why this team considers Turner a defensive stalwart. Long arms, quick feet, the ability to contest shooters. Really good defense. Wow, this defense is blanking him down the stretch, and that's certainly hurting his team's chances.
Pierce kicks to Mayo. Porter against Thompson. Outside Mayo. Back to Thompson. Pierce against Williamson. The shot by Pierce will not go.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Schroeder looking over the floor. Williamson finds Schroeder. Back to Williamson. And it's good, 2 points. Williamson's got 19 points.
And when he gets the ball anywhere close to the hoop, bet on Zion converting, relentless down low.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Celtics leading by 15. Outside Mayo. Outside Pierce. Clock at 6. DeMayo. The 3. The rebound by Turner.
And, you know, he's a threat from deep, no doubt about it, but it just has not been there for him tonight. You might want to change your game plan a little bit offensively.
Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Schroeder against Mayo. Thompson outside. Fade away. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
And that's really just not heads-up basketball. Don't try a fadeaway when nobody's guarding you. And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Boston.
Fewer miscues made the difference.
Yeah, I mean, a great all-around effort. Not only did they minimize their turnovers, but kept the pressure up on D, forcing the other team to commit turnovers.
And a milestone win for the season. This will push their victory total to 20 wins even. And a great team effort tonight, helped in large part with contributions in the nice night it ended up being for Klay Thompson.
Boy, his activity really stood out to me on the defensive end. He harassed ball handlers, came up with steals in transition. You had the feeling guys were looking over their shoulder, worried he was going to pick their pocket.
Back to Williamson. Shots good by Miller.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Mayo against Schroeder. Thompson for 3. Mavericks with the rebound.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And it's Schroeder missing.
I don't know if he's trying to show off for the crowd or what, but there's no reason for that kind of shot.
Schroeder against Mayo. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up for Greg Anthony.
Oh, say does.
And some surprise team. Teams that started out hot have not cooled down. Their fans are wondering if this is the new normal.
Well, BA, it's easy for fans to jump to that conclusion. But look, the bottom line is you can't look too far ahead. You got to stay in the moment and enjoy the ride. I wish I had done more of that when I was playing.
Let's check out Sacramento's starting lineup. They've got Nikola Jokic. C.J. McCollum is out there with Ivy. Then there's LaMarcus Aldridge. And it's Howard in at the small forward. Now here's McCollum. Antetokounmpo with the block. Here's Bates. Right side Holiday. Oh, Jokic with the block. McCollum outside. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic.
And I don't think we've really seen many 7-footers who can pass like Jokic. So calm and easy with the ball, and almost always makes the right decision.
Now here's Holiday. Checking his numbers, he's put up a little over 9 points a game. Can't cash it in from close range.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Jokic the screen. Here's Ivy. Shots blocked.
How about the defense from Holiday? Reading the play and using his defensive instincts to swat it back.
Howard against Gallinari. To the right side. Antetokounmpo, right side. 5 to shoot. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
Oh, wow. Okay, we're going to start the game with 4 straight misses. Look, that's about as rough as it gets. It'll get going soon.
And seems hard to believe, but it's been almost 40 years since the Kings moved to Sacramento.
And, you know, maybe they haven't hung any banners, but they've had some special players and some great seasons in that time. And they mean a lot to that community.
Now here's Gallinari. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. From outside the arc, they grab their own miss. Here's Antetokounmpo. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
The reach of Giannis really helps out here, allowing him to beat out the defense and win a second chance shot.
Aldridge outside. Over Antetokounmpo. Sacramento again missing.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Holiday from long range. Rebound by the Kings. They come into this one following a loss to Brooklyn.
As they say, live by the 3, die by the 3. When you're too perimeter dependent, it's hard to maintain consistency game in and game out.
You would have liked to have seen them make some adjustments and attack the rim, but they just kept firing from distance and couldn't get much to fall.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Over Howard. And Antetokounmpo with the basket on the assist from Gallinari. Antetokounmpo has gotten his second bucket of the game. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Inside. Picked it out of midair. Gallinari for 3. The shot no good. So the Kings will take it the other way. Their first chance this season playing the Thunder.
Yeah, they beat this team in the season series last year. But what's that really saying? And in 2022, more history made by Nikola Jokic, becoming the first player to amass 2,000 points, 1,000 rebounds, and 500 assists in a single season.
And Nikola Jokic breaking barriers at the center position, Greg.
Oh, so true, B.A. That 2,000, 1,500 season, it never been done before. The Joker's ability to be a facilitator at the 5, almost a point center, we've never really seen that before.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Outside Gallinari. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Here's Bates. No good from outside. For Sacramento, they've gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. Antetokounmpo with the block.
A Defensive Player of the Year winner, Antetokounmpo affects so many shots with his length.
To the paint. Again, no good by Oklahoma City.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
Pass to McCollum. Fires for 3. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
And I'll tell you what, that's what being unselfish is all about. Ivy finding the open man.
Outside Gallinari. And here is Antetokounmpo. That one drops for him. Antetokounmpo has got 6 points. Timeout called. Sacramento. So both teams changing it up here. Let's take a look at the numbers for Drew Holiday.
Give him a hand, fans. That was the Jabberwocky.
The Kings leading. Now Hayes. Pass to McCollum. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Yeah, and despite being the youngest team in the league, the Thunder have been solid defensively the last couple years. A great sign going forward for this franchise.
And looking at this Oklahoma City roster, what makes them so good on D?
Well, they have loads of length. The Thunder have made a point to draft players with huge wingspans, making things difficult for opponents scoring-wise.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. We know about the Kings and their lack of recent success, RJ, but their front office has not been idle.
Yeah, they've been bold. 2 major trades at the deadline last year, an overhaul of their coaching staff, and now they're looking to end their playoff drought now.
A late bloomer. C.J. McCollum's career has been fun to watch unfold, and I'm sure inspired lots of hoopers out there.
Now here's Sexton. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Antetokounmpo, that's good.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
And here are the Kings now. The Thunder making their last shot. Hayes against Sexton. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And a quick look at the teams who repeatedly get the job done from the line. 4th, Sacramento.
And this is a team that knocks down their free throws at an elite rate. Whoever they go up against should always try to avoid fouling them at all costs.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Here's Sexton.
And they've had a rough opening from the field.
Some solid defense from Hayes. Pass to Bataze. Just 5 on the clock. Here's McCollum. The 3-ball. It's rebounded by Jeffries.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Outside Sexton. And they'll get another chance. Here's the pick. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Brown. Hayes with it. Picked up by Sexton. For 3, Smith. Again, the miss by the Kings. Oklahoma City trailing. Pass to Sexton. Now Brown. It's Barrett on the wing. McCollum defends. Barrett passes to Sexton. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Hayes up top. Checked by Sexton. Smith outside. Over Antetokounmpo. Again, the miss by the Kings.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Pass to Sexton. Outside Barrett. Here's Sexton. He's defended by Hayes. Sexton misses.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Smith outside. 11 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Parker inside. Banked it in off the glass.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
C.J. McCollum has been leading the charge for the Sacramento Kings. He had solid production this quarter with scoring and rebounding. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Kings. Now here's Holiday. Turned in an outstanding game against Washington. And so in the game for the Kings, they've got Ivy. Nikola Jokic is out there with Larry Nance. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Howard in at the 3. Holiday passes to Johnson. Clock is at 3. Gallinari for 3. He's off on that one. And Sacramento will go the other way with it. They'll take on the Cavaliers at Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse after this one. And their road tour has only begun. That'll be game 2 of 6. Nance outside. Pass to McCollum. The 3. He can't hit that time.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
On the wing, Holiday. The kick out to Johnson. Back to Holiday. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And Grant, last season, Drew Holiday winning the NBA Teammate of the Year award for the second time.
Yeah, and in 2021, BA, he got the NBA Sportsmanship Award, too. So needless to say, Holiday tremendously respected by his peers and known for his dedication to others.
That's good from Holiday. And pick and rolls never more prevalent in the league than they are right now. And there's always someone the defense has to leave open in those scenarios, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it's amazing. It's such a simple play, but it's so difficult to defend, especially with the shooting that we now see in the NBA and the great spacing on the floor. It's a play, as you said, every team uses and executes well in their offensive attack.
Here's Ivy. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Pass to Howard. Jokic the screen. Rebounded by Johnson. And for Oklahoma City, they're shooting just around 26% for the game. Here's Holiday. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I mean, just forcing the issue, Drew gets a pair at the line.
For your Oklahoma City, Drew Holiday, taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
You know, one thing you got to love about Drew Holiday is he's a true two-way player in this league. He puts in a lot of work to make a big impact on both sides of the floor.
Aldridge is checked in for Nance. Holiday hits them both. Sacramento has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Ivy. Six to shoot. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Grant Ivy gets a lot of attention for his scoring, but he can also lock you down at the other end.
Oh, yes, he can, B.A. He's big, active, and athletic, too. A strong on-ball defender as well. He'll also jump passing lanes, causing deflections. He looks to flip turnovers into points.
That one's off. He's off on the second.
And when you talk about Ivy, his explosiveness really stands out, especially when he's running the floor.
And here's Holiday. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
At the line for 2.
That one drops. He ties it up. And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. Sacramento has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Ivy, covered by Johnson. Pass to McCollum. Up and in on the layup. McCollum's got 10.
Ready to cash in. I like when McCollum looks to mix it up like this.
Covered by Jokic. Here's Bates. Johnson with it. Takes a 3. Nails it from 3. Johnson's got his first 3 points of the game.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Gallinari against Aldridge. Pass to Jokic. Launches it. It's tipped. And he gets it back. And here's Ivy from the arc. And they'll keep possession. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Pass to Bates. Back to Holiday. Gallinari with a screen. Beyond the arc. The shot by Holiday, no good.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Nikola Jokic again has won the league MVP, but he's not one to beat his own chest. He said, quote, "I never think about it. I didn't come here to be the MVP of the league. I always think that somebody's better than me, and I want to compete to beat them. Just by that mentality alone, I'm the underdog every time." Brian?
Well, it's working for him, Allie. Thanks. Jokic with a screen on Gallinari. From the low block. Aldridge with the bucket. Aldridge has got his first bucket in this one.
Such a nice touch on the ball from Aldridge. He knows exactly how much power to put on the inside shot.
Pass to Bates. Back to Holiday. This one for 3. Hauled in by the Kings. Jokic has got his 5th rebound in this one. And here's McCollum. Here's Ivy. From about 16. Blocked! And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Let's have a look at the teams who have been shooting the ball the most consistently these past 10 games. In third, the Thunder.
It's been a great run for them, kind of shooting the basketball. You love when multiple guys get into a groove at the same time.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. Already it's February. Let's see how things look out west. You look at the Thunder, sitting pretty at this point of the season, second place and looking to move to first. And check it out, the Kings, they're a ways down in the standings.
Looking at Oklahoma City, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
And you want to talk about hitting the ground running? They've done exactly this. And you got to give a lot of credit to their coaching staff for getting this team locked in early.
It's Barrett on the wing, covered by Smith. Sexton against Hayes. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
For most one-and-done players, it takes a couple of years to get going. Not the case for Colin Sexton, averaging 21 points per game during his second year.
First one falls. And why is it, RJ, that Colin Sexton hit the ground running as a pro?
Yeah, I think it's his mindset. Colin Sexton, he has zero fear. His game is translated well from college. Sexton is explosive and thrives in more of an open style.
And he makes both free throws. For Sacramento, they've got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Hayes with it. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Pass to Smith. 4-3. Sinks it from distance.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Outside Barrett. Up top Brown. Back to Barrett. 5 on the clock. Now here's Sexton from the arc. Sinks the tray. Sexton's got 7 points in the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Pass to Howard. And here's Parker. Off with the layup. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 17-7 run. Antetokounmpo inside. He's against Howard. They get the rebound. And the basket by Antetokounmpo. He's got 10.
Just consistent and pretty much automatic. Antetokounmpo may be the league's most efficient scorer inside 10 feet.
Pass to Batase. A minute 6 left in the second quarter. The 3, Smith. And the Kings with another 3.
He's looking much more confident here in the second quarter as far as his scoring goes.
Outside Sexton. Over to the left wing. Howard against Antetokounmpo. That shot off. Howard with some nice D. Sacramento has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Now Hayes. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Thunder with a lead. Now here's Sexton. Down low. Here's Antetokounmpo. An easy 2 on the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 4 points now in the quarter.
The offensive arsenal of Giannis continuing to expand over time. This guy is a wrecking ball.
And so it's Oklahoma City with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. The flow of the game has favored them in general. But hey, the tide can shift. And more in.
Well, you look at their bench production, so valuable to have guys that can.
And with all-star. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And he was a beast on the offensive glass in that first half. How can they slow him down?
The way to limit those offensive boards, it's just effort, guys. Whoever is guarding him has to get to position and beat him to the spot.
Yes, it's good. And the three-point shot, so important, Richard. That's something you added after you came into the league. What was that process like?
Well, look, as the game tilted that direction, it was no secret. You have to put in that time. But what I try and tell people is that it took me 3 years before I was able to even become a consistent three-point shooter, and another 5 before I became a good one. So as long as you're putting in the work, you're going to see the results.
Those who evolve are those who stay around. And for the Kings, they've got C.J. McCollum, LaMarcus Aldridge out there with Nikola Jokic. Then there's Ivy, and it's Howard in at the 3. And for Oklahoma City,
you can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Excellent use of his physical gifts. Goes up strong and captures the board.
A nice shot by Bates.
A clean start to the half for them, knocking down their first 3 shots.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
McCollum's shot is off.
Coming out stone cold here. Sometimes the break will do that to you.
Outside Holiday. Antetokounmpo outside. Outside Holiday. Gallinari with a screen on Howard. Holiday passes to Gallinari.
Strong move inside. Gallinari can beat you with finesse. He can also beat you with power.
At the line for your Oklahoma City, Danilo Gallinari.
And he knocks down the first one. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. The Kings have gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Now here's Jokic. The D's right on him. For 3, McCollum. No good on the shot. Now Oklahoma City takes it the other way. Antetokounmpo outside. And here's Gallinari. Back to Antetokounmpo. Over Howard. The Thunder with another miss.
Their first miss since the break. Still, I like how they've come out so far.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Jokic with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Looking to end the run. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
LaMarcus has been around long enough to know how to draw a call. That's an important trait for a big man to have.
The first free throw is good. You know, RJ, we've seen it for years. The final minute of a game can take up to 20 minutes of real time or sometimes longer. You think that's something the league needs to look at?
Well, the league wants to look at that, but you also have to make sure that you keep the integrity of the game. If there is strategy that you can use, whether it's taking a foul or calling a timeout, you try and use it. So the league has to make sure that they find that delicate balance of flow, but also allowing people to use the rules.
This has been the reoccurring theme of the second half. Inconsistency getting stops.
And the Kings call time here.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
Smith, he's checked in for Aldridge. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for LaMarcus Aldridge.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
Pass to Smith for 3. The Thunder with the rebound.
Scoreless in their first 5 attempts since halftime. It's getting ugly.
Here's Johnson. Now Holiday. Gallinari with a screen on McCollum. Holiday finds Gallinari. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists tonight.
They're finally waking up from a sluggish first half offensively. This half, they've been much more efficient from the field.
Jokic passes to McCollum. Again, the miss by the Kings. Here's Oklahoma City now. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. Outside Johnson. Pass to Gallinari. Here's the 3. McCollum pulls it in.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Connects from downtown. Nance has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Jeffries checked in for Gallinari. Parker, he's checked in for the Kings. Outside Holiday to the middle. Stolen by Jokic. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
With his skill set, Jokic draws a lot of fouls. Defenders have to watch out for the pass or the shot. It's a constant guessing game.
First one falls for him.
Drafted 41st overall in the 2014 NBA draft, Jokic has turned a lot of heads. The versatility he has is unreal.
Brown, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. R.J. Barrett comes in for Johnson. Hayes is checked in for Sacramento. Outside Barrett. Brown, a screen on Jokic. Here's Barrett. Buries it from about 10 feet away.
That was not an easy move. I mean, especially against that length.
Okay, look. That move right there is a product of repetition. He's worked on that, and it pays off over that little larger defender.
Pass to Jokic. Now here's McCollum. Clock at 6. Sacramento again missing.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
Here's Holiday. 6 points for him. For 3, Barrett. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th assist in this one. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, guys, Commissioner Silver's open to change. He said, quote, "We're not beholden to pure tradition. We care a lot about it, but all of the factors I think about when we talk about changing the rules, I'm less concerned about that. We should live in the present, be respectful of those records, but also be willing to adjust when it makes sense." B.A.?
All right, thanks, Allie. Outside Holiday. Pass to Barrett. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got rebound number 7 tonight. Nance outside. And here's Jokic. And he banks in the layup. Jokic has got 4 points in the quarter.
Inside the paint, Jokic has that physicality that can make the defense a non-issue. He can just muscle his way for a shot.
Brown, a screen on Parker. Barrett passes to Brown. And yep, it's good. And the Thunder lead by 14.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Some changes for Sacramento. Lataze's checked in for Nance. Howard comes in for Parker. And Ivy subbed in for Hayes. Here's Ivy. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Really left him alone that time.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
Antetokounmpo against Howard. Second shot opportunity. And Antetokounmpo with the lay-in. Antetokounmpo's got 18 points in the game.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
Here's Ivy. Antetokounmpo covering. Antetokounmpo with the block.
They are losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
One of the only ways to slow down Antetokounmpo is to get physical with him. But you know what? That may not work. He is so good at absorbing contact in the paint.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
An MVP caliber talent. The rise of Giannis from scrawny teenager to bulked up superstar has been great to watch.
The Kings making a switch here. Aldridge is checked in. That one's no good. Well, the Kings shooting just around 32% from the field. 27 seconds left in the third quarter. To the inside. Here's Jokic. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's a big man down there. I mean, when Jokic gets ideal positioning inside, he uses his size to draw contact.
At the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
And Jokic drops them both.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Outside Holiday. Throws it up high. Nice catch and finish on the lob. And the Thunder lead by 14.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for Oklahoma City. He's been effective on offense, racking up. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And so in the game for the Kings, Nikola Jokic is out there with DeMarcus Aldridge. Then there's Ivy. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Howard in at the small forward position.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Baseline try. And that one hits the back iron.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Outside Holiday. Antetokounmpo outside. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Holiday. Gallinari for 3. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got his 6th assist of the night.
And offensively, it appears they've hit their stride.
Jokic with a screen on Gallinari. Drives to the hoop. And it's rejected. And it's out of bounds to Sacramento. Nance, he's checked in for Sacramento. Thunder on D. Here's Ivy. Down low. Shot is good by Nance.
Yeah, what a feed from Ivy. These are the type of passes you love seeing from him.
Oklahoma City shooting the ball at 48% so far. Here's Holiday. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Howard. Antetokounmpo with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Howard. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
The Thunder have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Here's Bates. McCollum defends. There's a screen. Here's Holiday driving to the basket. And Holiday powers it home.
Boy, I'll tell you, when Holiday shifts gears, he quickly leaves people behind.
Here's Ivy. Jokic with a screen on Holiday. Here's Ivy. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Here's a look at the schedule for the Oklahoma City Thunder. On Friday, they'll start out on the road to play the Bucks in Milwaukee. And then on Tuesday, the Atlanta Hawks come to town, kicking off a homestand for them.
And looking at the Timberwolves matchup, that's a game where you'd be surprised to see them lose. They'd have to have a really off night for them to get upset there.
Aldridge is checked in for the Kings.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Outside Holiday, back to Antetokounmpo. And out of bounds, Sacramento will have it. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Antetokounmpo against Aldridge. Doesn't go that time, so the Thunder will take it the other way. Antetokounmpo against Jokic. Uses the glass on the layup.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
The Kings have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Jokic with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Aldridge outside. And here's Ivy from the arc. The Thunder pull it in.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Over McCollum. And Antetokounmpo the bucket on the assist by Holiday. Antetokounmpo's got 23 points. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Aldridge against Antetokounmpo. Goes up on the wing. That one goes. Count it.
Being opportunistic, just taking what the defense allows.
Yeah, if they aren't going to take away his space from mid-range, look, he's going to continue to shoot it.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
All right, we present our New Balance player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
He's been unguardable in this one, getting whatever he wants out there. He's just simply putting the offense on his back and delivering.
Boy, you can see the amazing relationship he's built with the hometown fans, and it motivates him to always give them his very best. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break, and he implored them to be patient at the offensive end. He wants to use every second of the shot clock. He said, quote, if we take care of the ball and take our time and play D, this game is ours.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
Oh, showing power and grace in the air. Giannis, one of the best dunkers in the game today.
Now a timeout by Sacramento. Here's Ivy. Jokic with a screen on Gallinari. Here's Ivy. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got rebound number 15 here tonight. Pass to Gallinari. Back to Antetokounmpo. Over Howard. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Antetokounmpo's got 6 points in the quarter.
Big time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip-ins are easier to make. Jokic with it. Three-pointer. Drops in the 3.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
Here's Bates. Holiday with the ball. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Jokic has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. to the paint. Shot's good by McCollum.
Man, an unpredictable defensive assignment in the half court. McCollum can score from pretty much anywhere.
So it's the Thunder now. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And they double up on Antetokounmpo. And the officials call a traveling violation. Sacramento has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Here's Ivy. There's a screen by Aldridge. 1:33 left in the final quarter. Ivy's shot is off. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Outside Gallinari. And last season, new trophies unveiled for the conference finals, honoring Larry Bird, Magic Johnson, Bob Cousy, Oscar Robertson. I love bringing up these names again.
I agree, B.A. I mean, these are legends. These were those that laid the foundation for this league to be successful. So the idea of adding a little hardware and putting their names on it, I couldn't think of anything better.
Jokic passes to Aldridge. 5 to shoot. From 18 feet away, it's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Thunder.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And this will get marked down as their 16th win of the year. And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
Jokic the screen. They get it back. Kicks it out to Aldridge. Pass to Ivy. And so Oklahoma City takes this one, and by a big margin, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Giannis, you said these games start to matter more as you come down the stretch. Can you tell me more about that?
Just coming out here, try to play good basketball, try to play together, and try to get better. You know, we just try to get in that playoff shape and just get better.
Championship always on your mind. Thanks, Giannis.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.